How's everyone doing tonight? What's going on? Let's turn this music down a little bit. How's everybody been? Hope you've had a good week. You guys are awesome. Doc, welcome on in. Robin, 5 gift subs right out of the gate. Good God. Good God. I appreciate you, my friend. Gifting TX Mad Dog, Decoy Pop, Haley Snaily, Rocco Let's Poop. Rocco Let's Poop. And Kuma Bear, hell yeah. Dude, you're awesome, man. I appreciate you. And I'm so glad to hear that the packaging is impressive on the on the conversion. Hell yeah. Looking forward to seeing that built. And Wickface, my friend, thank you for gifting Mr. Pocky Bird. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys are awesome. So today on the stream, we're going to be working on this. Behold. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you, Ter. I appreciate you. You know I appreciate you, of all people. Gotta get comfortable here. Yeah. And I don't think we need this dock. Let me just turn this one off. Boom. Hey, sir. What's going on? So this ridiculousness that you see in front of you is the one, the only resin kits of resin kits. Oh, shit. What, robot? Dude, Roban! Dude! Thank you. Thank you. Shit! Unbelievable, man. Put him back on the turntable. Let's go! Roban, you legend. Legend. Gifting 10 subs. Dude, thank you, man. I appreciate you so much. All of the money that I make from this goes end up just buying ridiculous shit to show y'all. Did you break it? Did you break it? Is it not going away? You broke it. You broke it. Let me fix it. I usually can fix that by triggering a fakie. This isn't real. I don't know why I'm showing it to you. That one's not real. Come on. Come on. Is it not going away? Why is it not going away? You done broke it good. You done broke it good. Let me just see if I can't get this thing to fix itself here. Go to alert printer. And then Baka always pops up when I do that. I don't know why it was doing that. I don't know. Roban, thank you so much. Thank you. You're a legend. Wickface, Demon Be Streamin', Gorgor the Minotaur, Snickson, Roseguard, Robots on Coffee, Vitae Mecha, that's a great one. Dark Sama, Kasparov 21, and Rider Reindeer all getting subs. Thank you to the legend himself, Roban. I know it's Robin Hood, but Roban. I don't know why. I also call them Carottes. Is that wrong? Evelyn, what's going on? Evelyn Talvinen. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome first time. Is this really your first time? Maybe I've seen you in other people's chats. I hope you're well. My name's Corvus Oculum. Keenan's here. Hell yeah. Ter, you're amazing. Thank you so much for dropping by. It's been a while. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. All right, anyway. So today we're going to be working on He's a legend. Wait for it. Airy. So today we are going to be working on this ridiculousness. Let me zoom in. Hide my shame. Hide the shame of my messy desk. So this is a foot. This is 1 foot. You see it here. From the 5-Star Stories Z.A.P. Z.A.P. Zarathustra. Crazy contraption. Let me show you what this thing looks like. Because this is a big old resin kit that I thought it's time to just like stick to one thing. So we're going to be working on this probably for the next month. But let me bring it in here. Let's cozy on up. Let's cozy on up. I know redeems are turned off right now. I just want to say some shit first, and then we'll bring them back in. But zip zap da boop. Let me just see if I can get this working here. Desktop. Yeah, there we go. So this is the FSS Z.A.P. 5-Star Stories, of course, the retconned 5-Star Stories. These are these here are the feet that we're going to be working on, basically. That's a nice silhouette of the back. Here we have the upper chassis, full of clear parts, clear resin. This is, of course, just like a statuette. These aren't posable figures for anyone who's done full resin kits. This is not a conversion for anyone sort of new to the field of resin here. These are just resin statues, essentially. So they require pinning. You see this piece even comes with the brass rod inserted through it. And yeah, it's coming together. It's coming together. I haven't started any of the white pieces. We're really just kind of working on the inner frame right now, and some of the darker armor is the main sort of focus right now. But I managed to get everything that you see here done. Let me just go back to this camera. I managed to get everything that you see here done. This is about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 pieces are what this was done from. And this is the other side. Painted entirely in lacquer. With the black inlay is airbrushed in enamel that we used, of course, lighter fluid, and then a tiny bit of some of the Malto chrome on the heel there, just to give it a little pop. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to work on the right version of this tonight, as well as a couple other pieces. We'll just put that over there for now, and let me grab them, and we can start doing. So we're kind of starting from scratch, which I hadn't really planned on. I was hoping to kind of get more of this done, but time kind of got away from me. So what we'll do is we'll just get some of these baggies out, and we'll start getting some shit cleaned up. Because the first order of business really is just making sure we have all the parts. Not so much a part count, but making sure that we have all the parts for that leg. And then, mic bump, sorry. And then just putting everything away so it's all nice and safe and sound. Painting looks incredibly good. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Evelyn. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. So we definitely need those, and those. Oh, actually, I might have everything I need right here. Yeah, we do. Awesome. I already separated them. That's good. Oh, I didn't separate these, though. Let's turn these on now. It's all pinned together, yeah. So we use these like little brass rods that you see here to pin it all together. And then it's all glued after that. The pinning just adds some like reinforcement. Vibing. You and you. There's one more piece in here. I think it's in here. There it is. I see it. Never checked out a resin build, so this is all really fascinating. Evelyn, they can be a lot. This, I would never, ever, ever recommend anyone ever build one of these with, or like start with something of this magnitude. They're far simpler. Hey, Internecco, how you doing? Good to see you here, my friend. Internecco is another great streamer. I'm going to just do some shout-outs here. Absolutely fantastic Japan-based streamer. Internet Echo Models. Do give him a follow if you haven't already. I think most of you probably are. Legend, really. Beautiful, beautiful streamer. Beautiful streamer. Um, who else we got in here? Keenan. Evelyn, do you stream? Keenan, of course. If you don't know Keenan, I don't know what's wrong with you. And who else we got? And apologies if I miss anyone. And Feel Good. I know Feel Good isn't in my chatterino. I didn't have it open when he chimed in, but I think he's old type in Sage or here in Spirit. I don't know where Sage is, man. Is Sage here in Spirit? Sage has kind of gone AWOL. Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing, Evelyn, is you kind of have to paint resin kits. They just aren't sophisticated enough right now to provide you with colored resin. I'm also I'm also in the Gunpla painting. Hey, awesome. All right, well here you go. I'm pretty sure I'm following you. Let me just check. I just haven't been able to catch one of your streams. Yeah, I do follow you. Absolutely. Building, not painting. Duh. I just misread. Oh no, you miswrote. Ah, it's your fault. But I stream a lot earlier. Ah, okay. Cool. I'm into Warhammer. Fantastic. I'm not into Warhammer. No, I mistyped. I know. I caught you on that. But this is kind of what you get with resin kits as far as instructions. They're very basic. This is actually on the better end of things. Sometimes it's just an exploded diagram. But I definitely wouldn't recommend anyone ever take on a 5-star stories as their first resin build, because they're a little out there. Interneco, I haven't actually tried that. My opinion is, at least at the scale of resin, like full resin kits that I'm doing, I think that the magnet way would be a bit difficult to pull off, simply because of the weight of a lot of the parts, especially with 5-star stories where you have some very thin pieces which would dictate a smaller diameter of magnet that could be kind of a bit of a difficult, thing to pull off. With just a very small surface area that has to hold a lot of weight, because resin's heavy. That's the only kind of drag with it. Yeah, so that's kind of my 2 cents on it. So today what we're doing is we're going to be cleaning up the parts. Then I'm going to probably disappear for 5 minutes while I wash them. And then we'll come back and we'll prime, and hopefully we'll also be able to lay down some layers. I'm going to try to actually accomplish it this stream. Resin is pretty toxic. You don't want to be inhaling the dust. What I'm doing by just scraping it is fine, though. You can do this kind of thing. What I recommend that you do, as far as if you do have to sand parts, you're going to want to wet sand. So you're going to want to get yourself a nice bowl of warm water and get sanding sponges like these. Get yourself a set of these sorts of things here. And you just sand them in the water. Keep everything wet, and that'll keep the dust down. Wet sanding, my beloved. Hell yeah. What would I recommend? You know what? I would just get yourself onto a website like E2046 or one of the recast sites where stuff is kind of cheap. Don't start with an original model, just because original garage kits can be super expensive. What's kind of cool is if you're a beginning painter and you're going to use lacquers, you can kind of fuck shit up a little bit and not worry too much, because just get some lacquer thinner. You can strip the parts off really easy. The lacquer thinner won't actually damage the resin really at all. So you have a good opportunity there to kind of practice a little bit. But I would just find something that's really simple, got big chunky parts like a Zaku or something like that, and then go from there. And E2046 is literally, the website is E2046.com. There's a lot of anime builds are too, if you want to really practice or your craft at painting flesh tones and things. There's tons of things there that you can do. But they also have a lot of GK mecha as well. Gonna try my nail dust collector, small vacuum to sand over. Yeah, that's a good idea too. If you don't really want to wet sand, those are good as well. Just make sure the filtration's really good. Would a conversion kit make sense as a resin starting spot? Yeah, I would. A small conversion kit, like not a crazy, like don't get like the YJL Sazabi version 2 that has like 800 parts. Get something simple. And you'll see them out there because typically on the sites, those sites, they'll give you a sort of a diagram of all the parts that are in it. So if you get something that's only like 20 or 30 parts, you're golden. Yeah, you're golden. And by all means, like hit me up on Discord if you find one and you like shoot it over to me. I can help you out. With just again though, just remember that you got to paint them. So if you've made it to like painting Gunpla, particularly airbrush painting, then and you kind of you're confident, then absolutely try out some conversion kits. Some of them can be like, I guess the biggest complaint that some people have with conversion kits is, and I can't remember, if it was Calendros or was it you, Jerkface, who was, no, it wouldn't have been you. Shit, who was it who was saying that some of the parts are really thin, which happens. That happens. Sometimes the parts are just really thin. And you have to get yourself some putty and just make them bigger. I haven't done airbrush, but I've done cans. Yeah, cans are a good start. If your setup, allows for it, airbrushing is a big like step up if you can get into that. Particularly cost-wise. You waste so much paint using rattle cans. I've actually glued some of these and everything. I'm further ahead here than I thought I was. So what I'm doing now is I'm looking for mold lines. I'm also not in the middle of the camera. Or because all of these kits, like a lot of people come into the channel and say, this is an amazing print. And it's like, it's not a print. This is actually cast in molds and mass produced that way. Airbrush is definitely worth the investment. Yeah, if you're getting good with rattle cans, definitely try to figure out a way you can move into airbrushing. Garage has my brother's, and I'd rather not paint inside my house. So the alternative to that, Evelyn, is to get yourself a setup that is okay with and work with acrylics, like water-based acrylics. They're fine to use inside, and you're just gonna get yourself a cardboard box with some paper towels in it, and you're just gonna spray inside that box. They're unlike rattle cans. When you airbrush, there isn't like giant clouds of paint going everywhere, like you're summoning demons. Well, I mean, you might be summoning demons. I don't know. I have yet to have a demon show up, sadly. So that's kind of my take on things. The waterfall filters actually do help in terms of if you don't have a way to vent out to the outdoors. I've never used one, but I would imagine that kind of eliminates the problem. The only catch is those things are super expensive, I think. Did notice my Mr. Color rattle can spent fast for the cost, and I still have got spent fast for the cost when I have a good amount in the jar. Yeah. That is my one complaint with rattle cans. You can do a lot with rattle cans. I used to prime with rattle cans all the time. But I just did, I just realized like this doesn't make sense. Just switch over to spray or to airbrush, right? I remember a friend did some airbrushing a while back and had one of the vents, but he still got a lot of red dust everywhere for some reason. That's really weird. I will say this, not all. So here's the thing, if you're spraying with like lacquers, you're definitely going to want to use a good vent and wear a respirator at the same time. I wouldn't do lacquers inside your house unless you had a really good setup. A booster fan sometimes help. But I have a waterfall airbrush booth. It is worth the price, but that doesn't mean everybody in chat can afford it. But I completely agree. Like, they are great for that kind of setup. I have a big spray booth. It's about 1.5 meters long or wide, and I have a very large industrial squirrel cage blower that just vents directly outside through straight pipe. I think it's 7-inch or 6-inch straight pipe. So I have a decent setup. I can spray lacquers without really any protection, respiratory protection. You guys have seen me do it on stream. I don't even smell the stuff. It just sucks it right out. A meter of cola. Yeah, I have this really large kit. I built it for that purpose. That I have some larger models that I wanted to spray in it, where some of the pieces are quite big, and they would be very difficult in the little tiny sort of Amazon one I had, in my early days. So I need to pin this. But let's just look at this guy here. I'm just looking for any... you see, I've already sanded these. I am way ahead of myself. This is awesome. I wonder if I've washed them. I don't think I've washed them. And I don't think I'll do that on stream. So I'm going to I'll have to do a be right back. Maybe I'll put a movie on for you to watch or something. Yeah, I'm really bad with smells. I can't stand the smells of lacquers. Or the Tamiya paint line. Oh shit, really? Definitely then check out acrylics. You might be able to get away with airbrushing acrylics indoors. Look for some videos on it, maybe on YouTube. There are people that do it. I know a lot of miniature painters will absolutely airbrush without any kind of ventilation, because you're just spraying such small amounts.
I'm in danger.
You certainly are. All right, so let's start doing some pinning here. I have a feeling that's the wrong drill. Is it? Oh yeah, that's way big. VS, what's going on? How's it going, my friend? Good to see you. What's new? I think this is like totally the wrong size. I totally sprayed acrylics in my room with just the window open. Yeah, they're pretty lightweight, so you might be able to get away with it. Just don't go overboard. That's the thing. And I mean, acrylic rattle can, no, don't do that in your house. But an airbrush, you can kind of get away with it if you're just doing small parts. Like Evelyn, what do you normally build? Do you do like HGs or larger kits? If you're doing just small pieces on HGs, you're probably going to be fine. Window open. Some people just put a cardboard box down and they just put their hands in the cardboard box. It kind of keeps everything contained. Tamiya calls one of their line of... it has solvents in it. That's correct. So these ones here... These... I always use the wrong camera. I'm not used to this kind of camera setup yet. So this one here, these paints are... They are acrylics, but there's an alcohol. They're alcohol-based. And yeah, same with aqueous. Mr. Color. You're looking at like these ones here. Do I have them handy? Here we go. Any of these brands are going to be kind of safe. So Pro Acryl, great paints. If you want some really nice, vibrant colors, Ammo from MIG. Mission Model, one of my favorite acrylics. These are actually designed to be airbrushed. They're excellent. They're absolutely excellent. And Vallejo Model Air, and of course Vallejo Game Color. And there's many, many, many more, but these ones are all essentially water-based. Now, I wouldn't thin them with water for airbrushing. I would use this. Get yourself a big old bottle of this, the 4021 reducer from Creatix. This is for airbrushing any acrylic paint. This stuff is the best, in my opinion. There may be a few other things in there, but they're not alcohol-based. I do know that. You thought they were solventy? Well, maybe I'm wrong, but I know like Michael Rinaldi, take a shot. He sprays them indoors without any issues whatsoever. He hates lacquers and enamels and is also really, really sensitive to them. He just thinks they're just nuclear. He doesn't want that nuclear bomb in his apartment. So yeah. So those are, but there's many more, right? Like, guys, feel free to name some other ones because you know how it is, right? Like you're kind of at the whim of what your hobby shop offers for paints, unless you do mail order, of course. But I don't know anything about them, so I was just assuming. But you're probably right. No, I think they're safe. I think they're safe. This drill is way too big, so let's fix that right now before I fuck up anything else. Where did I put my drills? Damn. They there? Yeah. Hang on, guys. I notice a big old bottle of distilled water is leaking on my floor here. I'm just going to be right back for a sec and just fix this. All right, sorry about that. My headphones. Yeah, I had one of those big 1 gallon jugs of distilled water sitting over there, and those jugs, man, they get old, and they like I guess they're biodegradable plastic, and they just start to get brittle and crack. And I picked up my drill bits, and it's like, why is there water under this? Anyway. That's a really good idea. I should do that. In fact, well, not a lot of light gets in here, but I guess some did. I picked up a bottle of windshield wiper fluid once that had been in my garage for years, and the entire thing just disintegrated as I walked forward. It just like crumbled to dust and windshield wiper fluid all over the ground. It was crazy. Got it all over my pant leg too. It was ridiculous. All right, let's try to aim for this size. So I think I have the most of these. I just have like little odds and sods here of pin material because I'm too lazy to go to the hobby shop and get more. Oh, I tried to mute that. Sorry. I turned it on, turned it off. Do you have an airbrush you would recommend? I didn't realize water-based ones weren't so crazy to work with. Yeah. I mean, there's some really good deals on this brand. Let's see here. Are you based in the US? Hey, brush guy, what's going on? Good to see you. Is it Galeri? People have been saying really good things about. People have been saying really good things about this brand. Very impressed with them. Fortune, voice in my head. The most useless energy is trying to change what and who God so carefully created. That's a little bit religious. We'll have to maybe delete that one. But there you go, man. But yeah, Galeri, decent, good, affordable. The Mr. Hobby ones are also decent. If you go to the website that I usually get stuff off of, I'm actually in Canada, but I still order from these guys, is Spray Gunner. These guys. These guys don't really sell junk. So if it's available from them, it's probably okay. I don't know. Oh, they do have Galeri. But sometimes you get really good deals on Amazon. I know Feelgood got a really decent price on an airbrush from on Amazon, on a Galeri airbrush from Amazon. Yeah, Spray Gunner are like, they're sort of like, in my opinion, the de facto standard for all things airbrush in the States. Anyway, let's keep going. Been using a wireless nameless one as my workhorse. Like the No Name brand. Badger has some of their stuff on sale, but you have to be willing to deal with their, yeah. I feel like Badger's kind of a bit left in the past. There's some the newer stuff is a lot easier to use. I used to have I have a couple old Badger airbrushes, and I was looking at some of the newer ones in the when I at my hobby shop, because that's a brand that they carry. And I don't know what to think of Badger. No Name, yeah. No Name is like actually a brand. Like if we go look at the website here, and you look by brand, there's a brand called No Name. It's not just like people when people say that, they don't just mean like a generic, AliExpress thing. It's like a brand that Spray Gunner have called No Name. And what they do is they go directly to the manufacturers of some of these and just order straight from them. But like, you don't need a really expensive airbrush to get started airbrushing. Just get a decent quality one. Like this here, like look at this. This is a $30 airbrush with, it's got an adjustable, it has adjustable air here. Decent cup. It doesn't look like a removable cup, but that's okay. What's the needle size here? 0.2 with the 0.3. Perfect, right? Perfect. They're not the best, but completely serviceable. Yeah, it's going to be something that you'll likely use for maybe 5-10 years, and then you'll want something that's much more serviceable. Serviceability is an important thing with airbrushes. Super good example of an airbrush that is completely serviceable. The scene muted your mic. Oh, did it really? Sorry about that. Shit. What was I saying? Let me recap. I need to invest in a good pair of brass cutters. I don't have one. I just use these. I futzed about with what size drill we should use. And what I was saying was serviceability is an important thing. Let me go back to that. Let me go back to that scene and fix that because I'm just going to forget. It was this one, right? Check 1 2. Can you hear me? Testing 1 2. Okay, cool. That's weird. I wonder what that did. Let me try. Oh, I know what I did. I hit the spray booth button. That uses this camera, but I have to adjust it over to the spray booth. I don't have 5 cameras, unfortunately. In time. For now, let's go back to this one. The portrait camera changed. Yeah. It's a different camera. Thank you for catching that. So this is the HPCS. This is a decent. This is probably like maybe about a $60 to $100 airbrush, and a lot of people get this as their first or used to. It's a very good airbrush. Mine is in need of some work, but I don't use it very much anymore. Now I don't understand why I would have glued that in there. Hopefully I didn't. I didn't. Because it should be glued in here. And I kind of fucked this up. I drilled through, or the I didn't, but it just came this way. Just going to clean that up a bit. And I glued myself to it. Always very embarrassing. And let that set up. So we got that done. We got that one in there. These pieces I'm not going to pin yet. This is a tricky one. So we need to drill through here. Now for this, let's use this drill size. We might have to open that up a little more. But I go through this piece here. Let me zoom in a bit better here. Sometimes you'll see it as A-Nest Iwata. Yeah. My favorite brand is Harder and Steenbeck. But you're getting into like some pretty expensive stuff there. It's not my most expensive airbrush though. My most expensive airbrush is an Iwata. The Iwata Takumi. Oh, of course. Of course. My streams tend to devolve into just me talking shop. Is there a compressor you recommend? I don't personally use a compressor. My airbrushes just run on my own sense of amazingness. I'm joking. I actually use, full disclosure, I use a shop compressor. So I have a big compressor out in my garage. That I have a hard line run in here to my booth where I have a separate airbrush regulator. So I have like a high pressure line into there, and then also then that's brought down to airbrush. But it's nice because it lets me use like a blower, and I can use air tools in here if I needed to. But what I recommend you look at are I know that if you have the money, I would suggest this one that that Old Type just bought, and he loves it. It was, I believe, this one here. The Cool Tootie. With the 1/4-inch adapter. It was that one. And that's the compressor that you'll probably never have to worry about. Because these guys, this no-name brand, these guys sort of vouch for them. If you're just starting though and you're dabbling, just get something cheap off of Amazon. This is the other, tact you could take. I got the Master Blaster, very similar. Yeah. Okay, yeah, the Master Blaster is a little more expensive. The only thing I recommend is make sure you get one. Okay, like here, if we go back here, I highly recommend. You see the difference. See these two here. I highly recommend you get this version. All right, because you'll see here this one has a compressor, or it has the compressor and an air tank, which means that it's now these compressors are really quiet, but if you have one without an air tank, the compressor is always going to be running. So depending on the layout of your house, it can get a little frustrating for other people. By just paying $50 more, you get that versus this one, which doesn't. This is just a compressor. So I hate these websites that just have shit like flashing all the time. Like, I don't need these menus to pop out unless I click on them, thanks. God damn it, people. So yeah, pay the extra for something with an actual tank is my advice. Did so much prop work on an Amazon set. I mean, yeah, they're you're not going to go wrong. Like and like fancy airbrushes, as you start spending more and more money on airbrushes, you're not getting something that helps you paint better. You're just getting something that's convenient. So we drilled straight through that so we can put this pin right here, because this part is actually sort of trapped between these two pieces, and that's the wrong way around. That's why it's not going on. Between this piece and where is it? I didn't get it out. Oh damn. Okay, we'll have to find that. Is it in here? Yeah, I see it. Got a good eye. You get better regulation with the tank too. Exactly, exactly. So yeah, definitely, it's really worth spending the extra money on a tank system. I ended up with a quarter. Sorry, I ended up with a half to quarter when I needed a quarter to quarter. Ah, yeah, yeah. But those air fittings, like, don't worry about that. You can usually go to any like hardware store or automotive place and find the fittings you need. They're just air fittings. They're really common. You guys recommend a fisheye filter when running off a shop compressor? I use an oil filter, like one of the larger oil filters off of it, and then I also have a second one, and then I have a water trap as well off of it. And if you're using a shop compressor, yes, moisture is something that's more of a worry. Yeah, definitely, because a lot of these airbrush compressors are oilless, but a big shop compressor is not. Absolutely not. So you don't want any of that oil shooting down your lines. So I have two oil filters, and then the water filter on there. I feel like I missed shit. Is the Takumi a point 0.5? Yes, it is. I believe it is. Yeah. I love it because it's a side cup, which means you can sight directly down the airbrush. I have two H&S, flawless, but oh shit, that's so strange. Huh. Oh well. Someone in Germany was asleep at the switch. Didn't check the nozzle. Okay. So now what we'll do is we'll take this off, flip it around to this side, and drill through in the other direction to get the other side of this done. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. What? That's not right. I didn't do this upside down, did I? No. It's definitely that way. Why is that in such a weird spot? No, that's right. I just had it dislodged. It's not required, but I also recommend this. What's this now? Oh, fuck yeah, quick fits. Absolutely. Absolutely. The other thing is, it's so funny. It's like I'm out playing out my conversation with Old Type in slow motion with you guys. So quick fits. If your airbrush doesn't have one of these and you're spraying acrylics, get a coupling with a valve. Very handy, especially with acrylics. And get a hose. You can actually buy hoses with a quick coupler built into them. Do not get these fucking coil hoses. They suck. I hate them. It's just my personal opinion, but they're awful. Good, they're all sold out. Hopefully they're not buying more of them. I just hate them. I hate them. Hate. And then but you're gonna want a straight hose. I guess get a nice braided hose and get a long one. I don't like these ones either. These stupid fucking clear rubber ones. Just cheap shit. All my homies hate coiled hoses. Yeah, yeah. Ugh. Ugh. Oh. Ew. They're just gross. Yeah, quick couplers. They're absolutely, in my opinion, a necessity. If you airbrush, like in my shop, it's busy in here. Like you know, you've seen my desk. The rest of the place is just like this. I always I make it an absolute habit to always disconnect my airbrush from the hose, because the last thing you want to do is trip on that hose and yeet your $600 Takumi across the fucking room, right? A coiled hose kicked my dog and slept with my mom. Yeah, same. Same. Actually, yeah, coiled hose killed my father. It's true. It's a true story. I have this. It is quiet beside me inside. I use it for a lot of things. Oh, Australian link. Yeah, so I mean, this is a good example here of what, you know, this is basically just a shop compressor. Not a really big one, but a portable. And if you now TJ probably has another regulator that he has on this for the airbrushing, but so there's some extra. But if you have access to one of these already, you know, like Evelyn, you mentioned that your bro has his car. If he has one of these, you can use that if it's convenient. But if it isn't, then don't. Cross check. What's going on? How you doing? Wickface, TJ is in Australia where everything is expensive. Yeah, secondary regulator at the airbrush manifold. Yeah, because a shop compressor is going to be, that's basically high pressure. Now I need to get this to the right length. Oh, I know I overspent for a kit from there. Yeah. Yeah, TJ, it sucks, doesn't it, TJ? Just how fucking pricey everything is there. That's cheap here. Yeah. They get kind of cooked. We take it a bit in here in Canada, but I mean, what am I talking about? You guys are getting boned by tariffs now. So, holy crap. That was loud. Oh, fuck, feel good. I'm so sorry, dude. Feel good's at a uh speaking of drinking. Feel good is at A reunion? No, 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 no. It's your niece's graduation, I think. Is that right? He was at his niece's graduation. Am I still on desktop? No. We're pretty good now on the tariff front. Good. I'm glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Although he's kind of killing your dollar too, isn't he? Yes, I did hear that. Yeah. Anyway, Feel Good's lurking in here. He's doing some babysitting right now. Niece's graduation, but a mini reunion tonight. I figured, man, because that doesn't sound like your niece is old enough for that kind of a babysitting. Glad you're here, though, my friend. Glad you're here. Okay, we're gonna cut this down a bit. I think I'm in far enough on both of these. Let's just make sure. You want your pins to be as deep as you can get them. This one can go a lot further, so we'll just keep drilling this puppy out. Just don't want to go through. Yeah, we got no Feel Good this weekend. Haven't had Feel Good for a few days now. And Old Type, of course, is in Ireland. I wish I was co-streaming. Hell yeah. One day we'll actually co-stream. Let's do that someday. Like, actually co-stream. That freaks Old Type out so much that we do that. Feel Good and I have this ability to stream while we're watching other people's streams. And we've had whole conversations with each other. Just as he's watching me, I'm watching him. It's kind of funny. All right, so that's in there. Good. I'll just make sure that we have this more or less in place. Yeah, so we're going to have to cut a little bit off this. Hope I have enough brass. I should. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. Good on terrace until Monday, I see. So it's gone through your lower courts. No, it was what was it? It was the trade court, right? And then he's appealed them. All right, let's get this one done. What have you been up to, TJ? Haven't talked to you in a while. You been building? You been building? How's the moose coming along? Emergency stay while it's in the appeals court. Then he'll change his mind on Wednesday. See how deep that is? I think we can go further. You're a good dude. Feel good for doing what you're doing. You're a good wingman. I've been there. Usually on the other end, though. So this piece is going to go into here. 5-Star Stories models are designed by a gentleman named Mamoru Nagano. And he did a lot of the work on Zeta. So you'll see some similarities with his... Not so much these new retcon models, these new designs, the skinny pointy ones, but the older designs look very much like Zeta. You can see similarities. Are you ever bending these rods when pinning? What I like, I try to keep them as straight as I can, but what's nice about brass is it can bend if you fuck up a little bit. You can bend them. This is the biggest pain in the ass, actually, with resin kits, is this part. Some people like it and think it's cathartic. I fucking hate it. A little further. But it really is an important step. You don't want to just glue these together and rely on the plastic joints. You just don't. It's just a bad idea. There. That's good. Seems like a little hobby drill would be nice for this. I actually use, when I'm not streaming, I use a rotary tool that's on a pedal. Anyway, it's not working right now, but I use that. It's hard to use it underneath the camera though, so I just use this. All right, so let's glue this one in here. And I'm just using medium gap filler, Bob Smith. You can use a hobby drill as long as it has a variable speed. Tamiya make one. They make one that you actually snap together that's perfect. A lot of people use that one. I like the foot pedal style. Okay, so that's good, that's good, that's good. These pins also make great holders for the parts when you're spraying them. So this is done. We'll put in this one. We don't have to, though. That's glued, so that's glued, that's glued. Oh, this piece. Where'd it go? This one. Did I glue that? No, I glued that. We're good. That actually feels like it needs to be in further. Man, my Discord is like so fucking loud. Thank you guys for all of the kind emotes and shit that you wrote on my Discord regarding my my do shit every day challenge. I posted this challenge on my Discord just to more for myself than anything. Where I just kind of wrote, like, honestly from the heart, like, you know, lately life's been feeling a bit out of control. Work, responsibilities, distractions, it all piles up. I get home, I crash, I do nothing, and somewhere in that stillness I can feel part of myself slipping away. But there's one thing that's always brought me back: model building and losing myself in the details, letting my imagination take over. When I create, be it models, music, art, I feel present, alive, it feels like me. Without that outlet, I felt like I'm just watching days pass, each one a little quieter than the last, and I don't want to live like that. Life is precious, and creators can leave something behind. That's something that a creator can do. I feel that it's all of these things you can leave a legacy with, which is fantastic. We need to create. We need to do. So I'm challenging myself. Do something every day. Doesn't have to be big, just something. A sketch, a model, a tune, a few steps forward. And I'm going to be posting my progress there, no matter how small, no matter how rough, because forward is forward. And if anyone else is feeling the same pull and they want to feel like they making something and feel whole again, they're welcome to join me. It doesn't have to be models. It could be writing, drawing, coding, crafting, eating olives. I don't know. Whatever speaks to you. But that's awesome. It seems to be catching on, which is cool. Calendros, what's the old saying? Brute force doesn't work. Dude, that's looking good. Is that what you're working on right now? Damn, that's a good post. Yeah, I mean, I just needed to, like, most of you guys know what I do for a living, and it's fucking exhausting. And so you get home after a long day and you really just don't feel like doing stuff, which is so shitty, because I have so much to do and so much I want to do. It's not for not wanting to. It's for not having the energy to do it. And man, I just kind of said, you know what, fuck it. I'm gonna challenge myself to this, and if other people want to join in, all on you. Hell yeah. It's really easy to lose one's sense of oneself. Exactly. And there's so much distraction in the world right now, right? There's just so much distraction in the world where, it's kind of, I'm going to hop off. Thanks for the night. Okay. Yeah, Evelyn, absolutely fantastic to have you in here. I hope you come again sometime. And if you ever have any questions, feel free to hit me up. I'm on Discord, just as Corvus Oculum. But yeah, like, happy to help guide. I think we have a really fucking amazing, we have a really amazing community here in Twitch. So our builders community is one of the best, in my opinion. Very, very little toxicity in here. Very little toxicity. But yeah, take care. Have yourself a great evening. Hope you have a great weekend. I'm getting some more secret messages here from our dude. Cool. That's funny. Sorry, I was asked not to share that, but Feel Good. Let's just say Feel Good's having a good time. He's having a good time. We're hoping you're back soon, man. Hoping you're back soon. We miss you. So we just need this guy. Joining Discords have been the best thing for my personal mental health, to be honest. Just seeing what others are doing and staying motivated to always improve. Yeah, man. I hear you. I totally agree with you. A French philosopher, I can't remember who it was. I think it was a French philosopher once said that we die twice, right? We die twice. First time when we actually, leave this world. And the second time when your name and your memory is spoken for the last time. And that's something entirely avoidable by creating and leaving some artistic legacy behind for people to admire. They're a big Sekiro fan. That's hilarious. We're going to drill this one in pretty far because it's not the greatest. So create, guys. How's the car situation in Canada? Not sure what you mean. We have cars up here. We don't often take our dog teams out during the summer. We use cars. One does not simply ride a moose. Our cars do run on maple syrup. It's a biofuel. Now I was hearing something about them thinking about cars pre 2000. I still don't know what your context is here. Like, we can't buy them anymore, or making them not street legal? No, no, no. We're good there. Yeah, there's lots of loads of old cars around, dude. Loads of them. I know that. Hang on a sec. Um, I knew that. We are moving towards. Although I don't know if Carney is going to continue this, but I know that they're trying to make the sale of new gas-powered cars. They're going to try to get rid of them by like 2035 or something, like a decade from now. So you got a long time, but they're not going to make like non EV cars illegal. Yeah, I think Canada is moving towards that, but it's a long deadline. It's a long ass deadline. Cool. And that's a federal mandate, so they want to give the car manufacturers enough time to kind of catch up. Pardon me. You go there. We're pretty close here. We just need to do the top armor. I keep reading your note, Feel Good. That's fucking funny. That's almost sad. This thing is just so fucking wild. It's so wild. Hey, Feel Good. He's actually shown up. Sensible footwear. Yes, this is a resin kit. Yeah. Yeah. Couldn't you tell? Do you normally drill holes and pin gunpla? Or Plamo? That looks so good. Dude, thank you. Thank you. I'm hoping, like, I'll give these parts a quick clean, and then we'll prime them, and then we're going to get right into painting in, like, part 2 of this. It's only 11 o'clock, so we're good. Yeah, no, it's a resin kit. Yeah. I didn't clean these. Well, did I? They're not bad, actually. Looking at progress through the miniature backlog, nice. Yeah, thanks, man. The kit I'm working on is fucking awful instructions. What are you building? think we're okay. I think we're okay, guys. That is a big foot. Is if no, it's not. It's actually not as tall as the Bang Doll retcon. Here I can show you. Scale wise, it's kind of like the feet are pretty big, but this so the the uh what am I trying to say? Oh right, so these list as 172 scale, but Mamoru Nagano did a weird thing with his license with Volks, and he decided that when he retconned the models, that the actual he decided the actual mecha in canon were smaller than the original ones. They're just a little bit smaller than so these when they first started releasing these kits, they listed them as being 1/100 scale, but then he decided no, the actual mechs are smaller in real life, so I want you to make them to change your labeling to say that they're 172 scale from now on. He didn't make them do anything like, he grandfathered the stuff that was sold as 1/100. But they present basically TJ as slightly larger than an MG size. If that makes sense. But yeah, this is what I'm working on. So this is the retconned Napalm Inferno, basically. In fact, I posted on Discord. Where is it? Oops. Let's see here. Let's see here. I can't remember where I posted that. Oh, it was in here. I think. No, it was in... I saw your explanation. Yeah. It looks huge, but it's not. It's not. They're big though. They are big, but it's not like it's nothing like the Yacht Mirage. Was it in General Creative? I posted a picture of the like the equivalents. Maybe it was in Chit Chat. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. So this is the these are the equivalents in each of the things. So like from the new retconned 5-star stories to the old ones. So like the Bang Doll, this is the original Bang Doll that Old Type and I are building, and there's a new one that they call the Joker that and this is what it looks like. And so here's the Screedy. I did this one. I have the Neptune. I have a few of these. I'll get rid of this. But yeah, this one here, the LED Mirage is basically the ZAP Zarathustra that I'm building now. Black Knight, of course, this one of my favorites down here in the corner. This is the Dakas, the Black Knight. This is a really weird looking one. But yeah, so Driff on our forum made a good comment. He wishes the silhouettes were a little different with each of the new ones. They are very similar from a silhouette point of view, which is kind of a bit of a bummer, but okay. Let's keep building. Let's keep building. That is a bit as if Kao Yokohama would just change the whole Make universe. Yeah. Yeah. That's exactly what it is. Very similar. I think we'll not worry about those right now. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I think I'm done here. No, we're going to put one more pin in this. It's a bit too big. We'll use this one. Cool. We can cut that down if we need to later. It's a clear part that actually goes into this. I don't want to like the 5-star stuff because they are a limited series. I will want the entire set and have collector's disease. I find the new ones, like I was saying, are all very similar, so I try to just pick out the standouts. They're doing a lot more with their IMS stuff, which is injection molded, which is great. In fact, I kind of feel like the high spec resin kits are just a jumping off point for them to have a quick release of their sculpted model, and then they start engineering them into IMS kits with proper injection molding. I think here's the thing, right? Like, I generally just do the recasts of them, which is a controversial subject. I have an opinion on recasting, and other people have different opinions. My opinion is the only one that's allowed to be expressed on this channel. But you see, the thing with Volks is, my sentiment is I just don't think Volks care about the recast, because they don't have, just by saying that is implying that you have one. But it's okay though. But it's a very gray area, and I don't believe there is a good venue to argue this kind of thing with chat and a streamer. So my point is, if Volks was actively producing kits constantly for their high spec garage kit line, then yeah, it's a problem that there are recasts. But they don't. They rarely reissue them. Like, very rarely. Like, some have never been reissued, some maybe every 5 years. They're not making money on them. They don't make money on these. It's a collector's item. It's a limited production. So whatever. They know that these things cost a fucking fortune to produce. There's like no profit in them probably, because resin is infinitely more expensive than plastic. So they use them as a sculpt jumping off point. They can make a quick buck because they're just feverish people out there who just scoop them up for like $1,000. This kit, when it was launched as a high spec garage kit, the original, it was $1,200, right? So like, they're like way out of the reach for a lot of people. And I think they were only 100. There were only 100 available, and it was way too expensive. So in that sense, I'm all for the recasting, because I don't think that that culture and art should be only for the wealthy, the wealthy, essentially, which is what they've kind of done. And not only that, but they've geo-limited it as well, because you can only purchase them from Volks Japan for the originals. You can't buy them from the US Volks store. They just don't sell the high spec garage kits there. At least I don't think they do. I haven't seen a release done there for quite some time. So immediately you're just kind of hooped if you're not, super wealthy or whatever. Then there's also this other really ugly thing that's going on in the garage kit world, which are like just garage kit collectors. And there are people out there who buy these things and they have no intention of ever building them. They put them in their closet and they just basically delete them from the world like lost Bitcoin. So yeah, it's ugly. I think it's a shitty thing to do, but it's definitely a phenomena. They look at it as an investment, like they're hoarding gold, hoping that it'll go up in price so that they can put it on eBay many years from now and make a fortune. So I say flood the market with recasts and fuck those people. Now, if there's somebody who's actively producing, kits, and this is big in like the ball jointed doll world, like the BJDs and things like that. Those are things where people really are working out of their garages and making them like constantly. That's an area where I'm against recasting because you are actively hurting a small producer. So that's kind of my point of it is that it is a gray area and sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. Industria Mechanica, the company that released this, right? Oh, why am I showing you there? I'll show you the here. The company that released this resin kit. These guys basically were put out of business by recasters, which is a real shame. I never purchased a recast. I always bought the real deal, but yeah, it's just sort of the dark side of the hobby. Support those people. Yeah. And I would absolutely support Volks if it was less cost prohibitive and more accessible. I would buy originals. I'll get one day, but you see, even then, I'll never buy an original from them. I'll have to buy it off of Yahoo Markets or whatever. Hey, Albie, what's going on? And Calendros, the other thing I think that's helped piracy quite a bit, not help piracy, but help the, people not pirating as much is companies like Steam, where there's actually a way to get your money back if you don't like the game. That for me is huge. I return games a fair bit, but third parties are recasting without copyright. Yes, absolutely. A lot of them are just complete ripoffs. Yeah. Yeah. But Neko, like a lot of them, especially when you look at websites like E2046, if you're new to it, um, a lot of them, particularly when you get into garage kits like the anime figures, they they are they're done on like one day licenses for Wonderfests, many of the anime kits. So you're even further limited there as far as you being able to get one. One day license is basically the Sunrise or whoever owns the original IP give a small artist a license for a single day to sell up to a certain number of kits at a certain Wonderfest, but they're not allowed to do anything beyond that. They're not allowed to do any online sales. They're not allowed to do any pre-sales or anything like that, or take orders when they're there. They have to come with the kits, put them in the underneath the table, and just sell them out, and then they're done. Their license is expired. So a lot of the times these recasters will go, they'll send a proxy to stand in line. They'll buy one, they'll take it back to usually Hong Kong or Taiwan, and they'll recast that. And that's really the only way the Western world can get access to some of those figures. What's crazy too is some of the stuff is they don't have the IP in the first place. So it's kind of hard to argue that they do that. VS, it's always been a thing. Like it's really interesting when you get into that, the whole like Wonderfest one day license. I mean, it's super cool and it's like great for the community, but it's still very an insular to Japan community that it's really just for the Japanese people who are going to the Wonderfest. It's not something that's like global, right? They're not interested in that. So anyway, yeah. Neko, you must know like a fair bit about that sort of stuff, like living there. If you guys aren't following Neko, you should. Very cool streamer, great builder. Japan has been fighting the proxy purchasing more lately due to all the scalping. See, and that's the fucking problem is the scalping is so. Let's say you did want to get an original kit. Um, let's say you did want to get an original kit from the Western world, because there are some people, especially in the GK, the anime figure world, who say you shouldn't buy a recast. Instead, you should go to Yahoo auctions and buy one from there. Well, all you're doing there is you're putting money in the hands of the scalper, because they go to the Wonderfest and they buy two, and then they put one on their shelf, and then they take the other one and they put it on Yahoo auctions and sell it for like four times the price to somebody in the West. People in line asking simple questions like, what are you buying and who's your favorite Eva character? Interesting. Doing a little bit of research, right? Doing a little bit of research. That's very cool. Very cool. Anyway, I don't know where people stand. Well, I know where some people stand on the whole concept of recasts. Like I said, I feel it's a complex issue that, there are pros and cons to it depending on the way you look at it. And so I kind of forbid debates about it on stream because it gets ugly quickly. Yeah, I think anybody who's releasing STLs though, TJ, that's the risk you take, right? That's just the risk you take. Okay, I think we're pretty much ready to wash stuff here. So I think what I'll do, I mean, maybe I can wash it. Maybe I can wash this stuff with you guys. You got to wash your resin. You can't just paint onto it. You have to clean it with a degreaser of some kind, um, or just bad shit happens. Like your paint falls off. So let me do that. Let me just clean up a little bit here. One day purchase seems like a good case. If it was the seller, I would arrange a purchase ahead of time. Um, One day purchase seems like a good case. If I was the seller, I would arrange a purchaser ahead of time to buy the final stock. Yeah. I mean, I've never like had firsthand experience with Wonderfest or any of that stuff. I just go by what I said or what I've heard. A lot of that might be kind of apocryphal. I don't know. I'm sure there are far better authorities on it out there, but some of the GK YouTube channels that I follow have had long conversations about that. And a lot of the artists at the Wonderfests, when asked the question, "What do you feel about the recasting sites?" Some of them basically say, "I'm flattered that the rest of the world are interested in my art. I don't have an opportunity to sell it to them, so it's doesn't really bother me that other people are reproducing it. I'll never make or sell this model again because I'm not allowed to if I want to stay in good standing with the people who own the IP." So again, when you're done casting your Lumber Gundam, um, yeah, what I want to do with the Lumber Gundam is I'm going to try to recoup some of the money that I'm spending on it through sales of resin pours. And then once I've made that money back, it's all yours. It's all yours. I'll still offer the resin, but I think at that point we can kind of release it because I'm looking at probably about. I mean, I've spent about 400 on the model in terms of shipping and the purchase, and then maybe 700 on the model materials. So if I can get 10 of them sold or 12 of them sold around $80 or something like that, then I'm pretty good. Maybe hopefully more. If I get a lot of interest, I'll lower the price. I really just want to make my money back. I don't want to make a profit. So the more people who buy in, the cheaper I'm going to make it. I got Neko keeping an eye out for us for the Tequila Gundam, and I'll do the same thing with that if he can find one. I don't know though, man. I sent you that info. It's crazy. That one is crazy. Okay, let me just do a be right back here and get set up to clean this shit. I'll just get some warm water and a little tub ready here, and we'll do some toothbrush scrubbing. Eyes are open. Yeah. Be right back.
好，这儿。
Excuse me. Could you tell me what kind of meat this is?
What kind? Well, what do you mean? It's just meat.
Oh.
しばらくこのままにさせておいてくれ。
てめえのつけば金では払えねえぜ。
裸のお姉さんたち、何？
Oh, there we go. I'm not muted now. Sorry about that. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Yeah, I got some new redeems going. I need to fix... I think I still have some of the test pricing on some of them. I need to change those. But I'll just leave it for now. Yeah, like this should be 500. This should be 500. These should be 500. All right, all good, all good. Let's get going here. So resin is, as you know, cast in silicone molds, and they spray this stuff called mold release into the actual molds, so that it keeps them from like getting damaged early on. They want to prolong the life of these molds as much as possible to get the most out of them, and what was I going to say? Mold release. So mold release is sprayed in. It's like a non-reactive. It's like a non-reactive petroleum-based lubricant. It doesn't react with the resin. So, but the problem is it's oil, and so you don't want that underneath your paint. So it's a really good idea. In fact, it's really a must if you're doing a resin kit, be it a conversion or a full resin kit. You always want to scrub your parts, and it's not good enough to just soak them. You want to scrub them with a good hard toothbrush in a degreaser. I'm using Mean Green right now, but you can use Purple Power, even dish soap. Good Dawn detergent dish soap is fine. But you want to give them a good scrub to make sure none of that mold release is on there. You can run into major fucking frustrating issues if you don't do this step. Super important. Let's go to this camera. Oh, I should zoom out. I do this after sanding and before painting because your finger oils and things are just as bad, right? And the resin dust and stuff, right? So some guys do this with their Gunpla, which I always thought was weird. But I mean, there is a mold release in injection molding, is my understanding of it. But I've never run into issues. I don't know if you guys have, where paint hasn't stuck to plastic. What about your 3D resin washer? Yeah, don't finger your parts. I'm here all week. Yeah, you could probably get away with it in that. If you're being super lazy. Keenan, looking in your direction. Macross kits can be bad. Paint literally was slipping off them one time. Really? Interesting. I've never had issues with Bandai, Volks, or who else? Kotobukiya. I just spray right onto Kotobukiya, no problem. I also have a Sonic Vac cleaner. I don't know, man. With a resin kit, I would say scrub it. Because, like, you should see the shit. Like, I do casting, right? And honestly, the stuff that you spray on the silicone is like WD-40. So, I don't know. I don't think I would trust an ultrasonic. I would get in there with a brush. Oh, it's a Gotchaman kit, actually. Yeah. Interesting. Well, good to know. Take note, guys. And that was just you painted straight on that. I haven't seen you painting on a stream, Neko. Do you do that on stream, or you just build on stream? I know a lot of people aren't set up like me to do the painting on stream as well, which I hope we can get to tonight. I think we will. I think we'll be able to. Hey, Stompy, what's going on? Oh, Stompy, I don't know if you've been here the whole time, if you can drift or lurking. You guys are moving today, right? Today was move day, wasn't it? We just finished. Oh, hell yeah. You guys must be exhausted. Tear was in here earlier. Feel Good was in here earlier. Stompy and Drift just moved to a new place. Moving on up. Moving on up. You happy? It won't come off. I can't be clean. Yes, we have too much stuff, lol. Well, you guys are compulsive collectors, right? I'll show you. Just give me a sec here, Stompy, and I'll wipe my hands off and I'll show you this ridiculous foot. Because I think you know the kit that I'm building right now. Hobby hoarders. I know you. I know you. That's one of them done. Sensible footwear, right? We're doing the other side of that now. These fucking ridiculous feet. Give me them mecha feets. I think Old Type is having a good time. Hey, Lucky, what's going on? Waking upstairs be like, walking upstairs be like shit. So I think, like, canonically, the reason for these ridiculous things is they dig into the ground and create like a base against which it can support itself when it's firing its cannon. I think that's the idea behind them. Because some of you are probably like, what is the fucking point of that? So they support the guns, or they support the what's it called, the recoil. That's what I'm trying to. That's the word I'm looking for. So once I've done this, I'll just go rinse them. Then we'll move the camera over to the spray booth, and then we'll start priming. Start some priming. Calendars, whoever convinced Games Workshop that monopose model kits was an amazing idea should be taken out back and beaten with a bucket of hardened resin. Scrub-a-dub-dub. Wow, it's only 11:30. We got loads of time. We're going to get lots done tonight. I'm sorry I didn't stream during the week. It's kind of a crazy, hectic week. Lots of shit going on in my life. Or maybe a tube sock full of nubs. Oh my god. Can you imagine being attacked by some crazy Plamo fanatic getting beaten with a sock tube full of nubs? Is that why all you guys are keeping your nubs? Is it for self-defense? Curse Ducky, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome. I thought you'd been in my chat before. Maybe not. Yeah, I'm a little off screen here. Sorry, guys. Almost done. This is last piece. And I think we'll switch up the tunes too. $35 in pennies. Collector's items. Do you guys still have pennies in the States? We got rid of all our pennies. All right. We don't make pennies anymore here. So they just round. Not for long. They just when you're paying cash, they just round up or down to the nearest nickel. Okay. Let me get to this. Let me get rid of this. Let me rinse these. Then I'll be right back. Behave. Or don't. It's up to you. Actually, you know what? We'll just... We'll just leave that off. Be right back. Get rid of this first.
Te vale que nos des un pinche cuarto, si no ahorita te tumbo los pinches ojos, güey.
Someone tell me what he's saying! What the is he saying? Dude, I don't speak Taco Bell!
Oh, did end credits not work? Sorry, I'll fix that. I'll just refund you and turn that one off. I'll do when I'm back. Let me do this first. Sorry, Neko. All right. Now... Now I'm just going to use basically canned air, or not canned air, but from my compressor to blow these off. I might mute for this because it's going to be loud. We have all behaved, lol. Oh, Neko, let me just deal with that first, though, while I think of it here. Sorry that didn't work. I've changed a few things in my Twitch to add these new redeems and tried to clean up a bit, adding these new camera angles, and I need to go back and double check that everything works. I thought I had, but I must have missed something there. Bear with me. Let me get into my mod view here. Where is it? Reward queue. It worked. It just overlapped Taco Bell. Yeah, I need to set up queuing properly. What I'll do is I'll let me just refund you both here. There. And then let's just see here. So end credits. Yeah, that's in the wrong. That should be in that. Sorry, end credits was in the wrong queue. Never ran into that issue before, but now we fixed it. Close that. Should be fixed now. Gave you both your coins back. So let's mute this, and I'm just gonna quickly like blast these with air, which gets all the water. Glorious Freelance, welcome Raiders. How are you doing, sir? How are you doing, my friend? What's going on? Thank you. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome. We are currently working on a big old resin kit here. But what were you up to tonight? Still doing Dragon's Quest, is it? Or... I can't remember. You knew Dragon's Quest. Yeah, not Dragon's Age. Welcome, Calendris. I don't know if you're still there, but if you could give Freelance a shouty, I'd appreciate it. My hands are wet. If y'all aren't following Freelance, another truly gifted gamer, does a lot of indie games and some pretty off the beaten path stuff, which is really fucking cool. Did all the Final Fantasies, or I think most of the important Final Fantasies recently. But dude, if you need to hydrate, if you need to get some food, do that after stream shit. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate you. One of these days, I will catch one of your streams, and I will blow it up. I promise. Getting more party members and expanding the skill tree. Main character just got some wild skills. Very fun. Dude, that's awesome. Man, I remember that game. I don't think I played it, but apparently we saved Super Earth from the Illuminate threat. Oh, cool. I still got to take you up on that, man. I still got to take you up on that, Calendros. I just wasn't... I was just kind of like busy with life on Sunday. I'll talk to you about it. Vader is so mean. 14 streams, 52 hours in, and I'm still not bored. Damn! That's crazy. That's crazy. That's a good time, man. That is a good time for sure. Is that like insanely loud if I leave the mic on? Yes? Alright. Is it though? Can someone else answer? It's certainly not quiet. It's even funnier when you realize they're related. Yeah. Sounds good, Freelance. Again, thank you so much for the raid. I'll take care of your people. Once again, thank you for the raid, and have a good one, dude. All right. So now what we're going to do is we're going to just throw these in the dryer for a little bit while we go and tidy up the spray booth. We'll relocate that camera and do that. But let me get these off into the dryer. My chair is busted. The piston doesn't stay down anymore. All right, hang on here. I'm disappointed with the secret lab chair. All right. Oh, God. Yeah. I put a new piston in my good chair recently. It's still cheaper than a new chair. Yeah, I don't know. I might just chuck it in the garbage and get a new chair. Kind of a lot of work. Kind of a lot of work. I don't know. I'm more concerned about just sourcing the piston. I have a Secret Labs. I don't mind it. I think it's time for have a drink in honor of our missing comrade. Some Jameson Black Barrel in honor of Old Type having to spend time with his lady. I'm told they're actually having the time of their lives. So. I should finish this first. I love Caesar. I love Caesars. They're so good. Okay. All right, how are we doing here? So let's just see if this works. Check 1, 2. Is this mic working? You guys hear me? Anyone? Anyone? Yeah, okay, thank you, thank you. Shit everywhere. Let's use Polanyi. Let's change the tunes up. All right. Sorry about that. Why is this so hard to put on? Surfacer. Surfacer. Able to pick up two old office chairs. Very nice. Hey, Jack. How's it going, Jack? Good to see you. See, I don't mind. I don't mind the Secret Labs chairs. I don't. The armrests don't bother me, and the. I know what you mean though, and I like the hardness. I just wish I had got a Titan, because I'm a bit of a larger dude. You have the Titan? Yeah, I have the Omega 6, 8. Make a big old batch of primer here. One more. Very slightly more than a 1-to-1. Chris. Water-based acrylics. Get yourself some of these, first of all. Amazon. These are airbrush filters. There's a very fine mesh in the underside. You just put them in there, strain your acrylic through there. Okay? So that's my first tip. Second tip is really get a good feel for what like the right consistency is supposed to be, and that just comes with practice. Make sure you're not spraying too thick. Yeah, but the strainers do help a lot. Acrylics, I find the pigments can be a little bit rough, so yeah, just try that. Hopefully that helps. Usually come in packs of 2. Yeah, it takes some getting used to, but that's one tip. I don't do a lot with acrylics. I can, and I mean I used to, but they're sort of a beast unto themselves. They tend not to be quite as consistent in terms of their pigment, the pigment grind as lacquers do. So you do have to be a little more creative in your mixing with your thinners. Doing that on stream, yeah. This is supposed to be a city pop playlist, but so far I'm not impressed. Where are my classics, man? This one looks. Yeah, Calendros has got you there. Definitely, always, 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 with any kind of paint, you're always going to want to put in the thinner first into the cup. If you're mixing in cup, you can avoid that issue by mixing not in the cup, but it's easier to learn how to mix and cut because it's just faster. I mainly use the Kalani only for priming. It has a huge needle in it. It's got a 0.6 needle, so you just get a lot of spray out of it, which is great for putting on primer. No way to pin, no way to actually like grab this one. I can do this. That'll work. Sorry, I don't have chat over here. Apologies. I'll fix that in a sec and get my phone over here. We can keep an eye on things. How's my battery? Oh yeah, that's good.
Please join me in inviting President Barack Obama and Kehinde Wiley to unveil the portrait.
Shit, I have no idea what happens when I'm on the spray booth. Over here.
It's going.
Smaller parts will use airbrush to paint on the bigger parts because I tried painting me a car with a paintbrush. The result is blah. Yeah, paintbrushes, man. Not no. You just did the mixer thing. Did you also backflow to help mix? So on this size cup, it's too big for that. So I don't bother. I mean, I could have. What he means by backflowing is a little bit of this. I could have done that, but it wasn't really necessary on this size cup. I definitely do that in the smaller cups, though. Yes. Probably have to make one more mix. Paint. And I can see it getting down to the bottom here. Hey! Box Taco, thank you. That's it for the paint. Can use a hair dryer. Dry this one off. I don't have a good way to pin it. Every good airbrush booth will have a hair dryer. Mix some more paint. I'm using leveling thinner. I don't really need to. I could use the other stuff. Makes no difference. In fact, let's do that. show you. You shouldn't be afraid of this thinner. Fox, thank you so much for the sub. 4, 6. Some people are going crazy trying to find leveling thinner, trying to make their own. That's it. Do another 10. Why not? Too much, but whatever. I just dump it back in the bottle. So this is just the standard thing. I mean, don't get me wrong, the leveling is better. It's a little more easy mode, but here we'll backflow this one a bit too. It does help. I mean, it's a good idea. Definitely a good idea. So this is just standard thinner. So you can kind of see it. It works just as well. I'm spraying at about 16 psi, just so people know. Go for it, Calandros. We'll critique them on screen. Aw, Fox. I just read your message, Fox. That's really sweet. Thank you. Get a little more coverage up here. Still feel there's some green poking through. All right. Let's deal with this. Someone asked earlier what you do. Neko, you asked, actually. I don't know if you're still there. What I do with the paint still in the cup. If there's a lot, I'll often just pour it back in, even though it's thinned. I find it doesn't matter in the long run. If there's only a little bit, I'll usually just clean it out and throw it out. And sorry I didn't get to that message earlier. I just use regular hardware store lacquer thinner to clean my airbrush. I'll usually start by just putting a bunch in it and then wadding up a paper towel and just kind of soaking up as much of the stuff that's in there as I can. Oh, did I? Awesome. Dump the rest. And then I'll usually clean it a little bit by just backfeeding some hardware store lacquer thinner. Now, if you're using acrylics, don't use lacquer thinner to clean the brush. Use like an airbrush cleaner. A weird airbrush, I can't. Get yourself one of these airbrush pots too. They are handy for cleaning. That's basically it. Clean enough. I don't like leaving that one on. Back in. That's good enough. This airbrush is my workhorse. This one here, the Harder and Steenbeck Infinity CR Plus. So we'll just go. We'll chat. We'll go and chat while that. While that does its thing in the drying booth. Lucky, the current song is called 4 a.m. by Tako Unuki. Does this work? I can never remember if this works. No. It should. Weird. I don't know why that doesn't work. Yeah, feel free to ask me questions all the time, anytime. How's the weather in Japan, Neko? Solange. All right, let's have a look at these. Let's have a look at these instructions. Cloudy. June is our rainy season. It's pretty nice and toasty over here. I'm in Victoria, British Columbia. Yeah, I don't understand why song doesn't work. It's connected. Oh dear, what's that? Oh, weird. Oh, that's why. Okay. Let's try that. That's so strange that got changed. There you go. You can just type that and it'll tell you the song. Chris, of course, man. That's what I'm here for. We got to elevate the craft. That's a hilarious amount. All right, let's look at these instructions. Oh, and then Calendros, remind me, I want to tell you about the programming that we were talking about. All right, let's see here. No. What are we looking at here? Is that Hibiki? Ugh. I wish. I love Hibiki. I love Hibiki. No, unfortunately it's Jameson's. Because a good friend of ours, Old Type 85, is currently traveling to he's in Ireland for the week. So I thought I'd celebrate him and his newfound vacation. Because he just got back from Thailand from a 6-month work stint, which is a long time away from the wife. So he's gone on a lovely little 2-week jaunt to the Emerald Isle. But I do very much love Hibiki. I love it. It got so expensive over here though. It used to be so affordable. Not anymore. Not anymore. So what's the issue with these? I mean, they look okay. Is this a conversion? Like, what am I looking at here? Is this Warhammer? Okay, question. When I asked asking, can I ask lol? Yes, Ask as much as you ask. If you not, ask and then ask. You ask. Or I ask. Ah, okay, okay. 63 bucks. Jesus. It's my cursed joke. It's my cursed joke about Warhammer. You know the one. You guys all know the one. I don't even repeat it. It's so off color about Warhammer. I have to have had a little more Hibiki, a little more Jamesons before I say that one. You can say it in chat, but you guys all know the one. I mean, what's the issue though? Like, is it just that this stuff doesn't actually go where they say it does? Because that's sometimes I find the instructions get the point across a bit, but the parts are going into compound curves. It's more of a mindfuck. Yeah. So the off-color joke is that is Games Workshop the only company to have successfully taxed autism? It's so cursed. Sadly, I've been bit by Warhammer 401k. Oh, we woke Grand up. We woke Grand up. He's like, I know it's a cursed joke, but it is funny, and you know it's right. Too good, too good. We'll give those a little longer in the dryer, and then we got to go right back to the paint booth, and we got to get those colors down. We got to get those paints down. We got shit to do. The worst garage kit I've had for instructions is definitely the Asuka on the motorcycle. I kind of rage quit that, and a whole bunch of it fell behind my 3D printer, and I haven't even gone to look for it. I was playing Helldivers with my bro, came back to learn about signs of autism. 40k, baby. Oh, it's so funny. It's I'm just being silly, of course. If anyone out there really truly does suffer from autism, please stay away from Warhammer. Think of the children. Thankfully, there are 2 stores locally with great sections of GW stuff that sell it permanently at 50% off, so they're a bit more affordable. Oh, that's cool, dude. That's really cool. We have like 2. We have a hobby shop here in Victoria that sells a little bit of Games Workshop. We have a few board game type stores that have some W40K stuff on sale. But then we actually also have a Games Workshop store as well, right downtown with the play tables and everything. So, and did I ever make a mistake way back when of going in there and trying to ask for advice? The only product from Games Workshop I like is this. See if I can find it. Where is it? It's this shit here. I'm getting rid of the focus command, I've decided. Bugs me. I said I'll be right back. Where is it here? The Lamium Medium. This stuff is decent. This stuff is decent. It really is. I don't know if you guys have tried it, but like as far as just an acrylic medium, I was using it with Pro Acryls way back when, and I love the stuff. This is like about $200 worth of it, because they sell it in stupid little fucking bottles. Assholes. That's just how they are, though. That's just how they are. Let me see here. It's dumb. It's dumb. Yeah, it's basically like you'd mix this in, like instead of water, like for doing brush guy for doing oh, what are they called? Like what's the name that you acrylic mini painters use? Where you just put on like layer after layer of washes. Yes, thank you. Sorry. Yes. For doing washes. It's good stuff. If you see some of this cheap, try it out. Try it out. It's decent. I don't know what you use. You might just use water, but this stuff is kind of nice. It's kind of nice. Lamium. Lego is just as expensive as Games Workshop. It's why I consider Plamo a cheap hobby. Totally. You know what? That it couldn't be further from the truth, man. Like the price point that we get on you know, even a master grade versus a really big Lego kit it's a huge price break. It's insane. B Josh, how you doing, my friend? Good to see you. Good to see you. What's going on? I've heard good things about this piece of kit. This? You mean Lamia? Like it's decent. I used to use this stuff a lot. The golden airbrush medium. And it's marginally better than this. This stuff is way more affordable. But it works almost as well. In fact, I bet you this is basically this with just water put into it, distilled water. Because these guys, I don't know, they do some shady shit. Gunpla is produced in such numbers they can afford to sell cheap kits. Yeah, but then that doesn't explain Lego. Right? I got the Lego Diagon Alley set for my birthday and bought Gringotts myself. They're fun to build and look amazing, but the price is insane. That's the problem. It's just so bonkers. It's just so bonkers, man. It really is. I don't get it. I don't get it. Showing you guys this. Gonna do a little more work on off stream on this guy. Do I need to whip out tools to build Legos? Yeah. Dump the pieces, follow the instructions. Thanks, Brush Guy. This is more of an experimental thing. This is a frame arms kit, kind of a big boxy doodad. But this is all done with acrylics. This is all done with mission model paints right now. And then I'm gonna start integrating in the MIG ammo colors, because you can weather these with just water, the mission models, but then MIG ammo you can spray those on top. And this weathers with white spirits. But the white spirits don't affect the mission models, and the water doesn't affect these, which is what's cool about it. So learning some stuff from Michael Rinaldi, which is great. Need to paint out some of the divots and things, but we're doing up a really weathered up frame arms kit, which is fun. So yeah, you can imagine the different things that you can do there. I know, I like them. They're total fucking hand grenades though. They're really, really, really bad in that respect. I'm actually considering gluing it into a pose. Totally, that's what's great about them, Vampire, is that you can do shit like that. I have a I've been trying to do some more weathering on stream for you guys, just so you can kind of see what some of the stuff I do is. This is the shield, part of the shield from the Solomon third-party kit. These pockmarks will be painted out in like a silver, just to show that they're exposed metal, not painted. They wouldn't be painted, right? This was hairspray chipped, so some stuff like that. What I have yet to do on this is the oil paint rendering, which I've sort of started on the fish sub, right, with the streaks, the grease streaks and things, the rust streaks. That's kind of the next step with this piece, is doing some of that. I'd say we're probably about good to go. Do mini painters have a favorite paint that you guys use? I have a few different acrylic options. I don't even use acrylics, and I have like 5 different sets of acrylics. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. What are you up to lately? I haven't seen you posting much, Brush Guy. Calandros, so I'll just show you this. So below my desk, I got a 3-pedal USB pedal type thing, controller. And what I can do now is, look, Ma, no hands. And now the other camera used to be pointing at my desk, but I pointed at the spray booth, but... So that's three scenes, right? I was able to do. But what I wanted the guy to program for me, okay, was if I, like a 2-press. So the first press of one of the 3 pedals picks a bank, and in each bank, the second press is one of 3 scenes to give me a total of 9 different actions. So super simple, right? Like set a state, 1, 2, or 3, and then choose a thing. Like flight pedals. No, they're more like just buttons. They're like guitar pedals, on off. Okay. So if I do the center pedal, oh, Bikini Girls. So this is like pedal 1 and pedal 1 again gives me the scene that you're on now. Pedal 1 and pedal 2 gives me this scene, the overhead. Pedal 1 and pedal 3 gives me what used to be the right-facing camera, right? Bikini Girls. So then pedal 2, pedal 1 gives me this scene, right? Amazonians in space. And then pedal 2, pedal 2 gives me this. Pedal 2, pedal 3 gives me this. Pedal 1, pedal 1. Double audio when I did that. I have a few things I got to work out. I got a couple blips. Anyway, I tried to get some dude to like on Fiverr, because I don't want to deal with C# programming. The only way to do this is with C# in StreamerBot, and if I just let me get the actual interface open here. Where is it? Where the fuck is it? There it is. So I knew this wasn't going to be something complicated. Oh fuck! I didn't do this before. Fox Taco. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Look at that. Look at that beard. Look at that beard. That motherfucker has a champion of fucking beards. Fox, I love you, dude. Oni-chan. Jesus. That's so wrong. So wrong. I got help with StreamerBot, with my StreamerBot on their Discord channel. So this was like I needed actual programming done. So if we go look at the action, all right, for my pedal control. So here, let me just switch over to this. Boom. So in StreamerBot, I have this pedal action, and what I do is I map 3 hotkeys: Control Alt Shift 1, Alt Shift 2, and Alt Shift 3. And then in my pedal control program, the 3 pedals are Control Alt Shift 1, 2, and 3 across. So all three of my pedal actions, they all basically execute the same piece of code here. And if we look at that, it's a really simple C# code. This is it. It's only 88 lines long, Calendros. I hit up a dude on Fiverr to code this for me, and he gave me so much fucking attitude, and it was just such a weird, like, bullshit kind of conversation with him. I said, hey, this is what I want to do. I think it's something super simple. You know, can you do this for me? I'm not in a hurry. Whatever. He had like 83 5-star reviews. I'm like, this is probably the guy to go to. He'll be like, yeah, no problem, dude. And it was like pulling teeth, man. He was like, yeah, maybe. Well, we'll get there, VS. We'll get there. So he basically said, well, how much are you willing to pay? What's your budget? And I'm like, dude, I'm not asking you to give you your budget. I'm saying, what's this going to cost for you to do? And we got in a bit of an argumentative stance, you know, where I said, this is a simple thing. Like, come on, man. Like, just give me a price. I don't need it in a hurry. Like, if you have other orders ahead of me, do those first. I don't care. And he wrote back, the line that defined the moment was, you think this is a simple piece of code. You're not a programmer. Yeah, exactly. Internetco, exactly, right? And so I just said, hey, boss, like, I don't think this is going to work out. No offense, but I'm going to take a pass. Anyway, I managed to basically plug in. I basically just went over to ChatGTP and I said, you know, here's what I need to have happen. I need you to use StreamerBot, and I need it to be C#. And so it gave me a bunch of code back. It came back with code that was really, really, it looked like it was right, okay? And then it didn't work. So I dug into it a little bit. I didn't want to do this because I was just hoping it would just figure it out. I didn't want to actually have to do any thought of my own. And instead I said, okay, well, let me look at this stuff a little bit and see. And what I noticed was it wasn't really using the right API calls for OBS within the StreamerBot program. Not OBS, sorry. It wasn't using the right API calls for... Yeah, no, it was OBS within the C#. So it was like it wasn't using the API calls to control OBS properly within the C# system in OBS. Sorry, in StreamerBot. And so I said, no. You're doing it wrong. Go and look at the documentation for StreamerBot and the API at this URL. And ChatGTP literally said, okay. And then it came back with a, you are correct. It literally said, you are correct. I was not using the right API. Use this code instead. And I put the shit in there and it just worked immediately. It worked immediately. It was like magic. And it took every fucking morsel of my soul not to write back to that douchebag and say, I was able to figure this out in 10.5 minutes on ChatGTP. You are going to get replaced by a robot eventually. Know that. I didn't say that though. I was the bigger person. With Autolist, I know that you can do some amazing programming things. Calendros, I used to do, like, understand, I'm not completely an idiot when it comes to software development. I, in another lifetime, used to do rapid application development for the Canadian federal government. But I used, like, Power Builder, which was part of Sybase, and long story. Anyway, and then a little bit of Visual Basic, but for business systems, rapid application development with business systems. never really got into the C stuff, or C, you know, C plus or C plus plus or C plus 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 or plus 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 or sharp or C ampersand or C diphthong. Never did any of those. But I do have some training in it. I do have some education in it. But I'm a busy dude. I don't have time to learn stuff. So I'm just glad I was able to get it done, and it works really well. It works really well. So anyway, that's my story. But it's 83 fucking lines of code. He wanted $400. He said $400 and I can do it in a week and a half. And I said, the most I'm willing to pay is $50. And he's like, that's not enough. Cool. I know, right? $400. It's 80 lines of code. It's just absolutely ridiculous. Anyway. Let's get back to things. Pedal one, pedal one. Isn't it cool though? Like, look, I could do like doot doot. Hey. Oh, it didn't work. Doot doot. Oh, it's me. Sometimes it gets mixed up. There we go. It's called Fiverr, not 500. Exactly. Exactly. It's turned into 500 though. It has. It really has. Internetco, that's like what I was thinking, but I'm like, you know, I make enough money where I can kind of like, I can sort of spread it around a little bit, and I just like, look, $50, right? This is a simple thing. He's like, you think it's a simple thing? Okay, no, fuck you. I'm not giving you $400 for something that you'll do in 2 minutes, and give me 14 days later. Sounds like 2-1 has the wrong microphone. It's because 2-1 is going to the spray booth, which is over there. Over there. I'll sort some shit out. I got other stuff I need to fix on stream. But I did a few more redeems too, that I don't think you guys have seen yet. I don't have the audio muting for them though. I should play them and let you guys, and just tell me what you think of them. Let's pause this for a sec. Okay, what do you think of this one? Rate my redeems, guys. Oh, shit.
I'm just gonna scooch in right here if you don't mind. Shh. We've been trying to contact you regarding your car's extended warranty.
Oh, dear. I need to fix that one, though. It was off screen. It's not bad, eh? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. How about this one? Oh.
しばらくこのままにさせておいてくれ。
It's good. I can fix the positioning. Just goes on and on and on. Okay, how about this one? How about this one? How about this one? Let me know what you think of this one. Where is it? Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Huh? Oh, it's so cursed. How about this one?
How's the war going for you guys?
I can't wait to go back home and see my mom.
Oh shit. Oh fuck! How about this? How about this?
How's the war going for you guys?
I can't wait to go back home and see my mom.
There's more. Hang on. Where is it here? Oh, no, we did ZAP. Oh, this one here. Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Where's the... You've seen the Imperial... Oh, here, check this out.
Chiquita bananas. Take at least one a day.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. No, that was me. Oh, fuck. Doc and I have the same sense of... We have the same sense of humor. We totally have exactly the same sense of humor. Doc, I don't know if you're still around. But, oh my god, it's so funny. It's so funny.
I'm just gonna scooch in right here if you don't mind. Shh. We've been trying to contact you regarding your car's extended warranty.
Oh my god. Anyway, those are the new redeems. I wanted to retire a few of the redeems that were kind of just getting a little tired, and put some new shit in. I think that's all of them. I have more ideas, though, that I'm going to be doing. You saw the Imperial March one. Z.A.P. Love Story, you saw those. You saw No Hable Taco Bell. Fuck. And can't get rid of JoJo. Was that ASMR about my car's extended warranty? This is meme bullshit. All right, let's get painting. I think we're probably good to go. Let me just set up again here. Oh shit. Let me come back. Fox Taco. I just want you to know, man. You have a stunning amount of facial hair, my friend. It's like, you know what's underneath this beard? If you were to shave this beard off, just more beard, man. It's just gonna be more beard. Beard all the way down. Beard all the way down. I just want you to know that. I want you to know that, man. It's shaved? God damn! Ruined. It's kind of funny. It was kind of funny with the empty chair. You're right, it was. Shit, I should have just left it. Oh, well. Do you have a selfies channel in the Discord, lol? No, I don't. No. Bikini girls. What was that? Was that like Victory Gundam? I can't remember. Bikini girls. It was the weirdest shit. Sent a friend request? Hell yeah. I'll be friends with you, Fox. And Uso kills all of them. He does. It's victory. Yeah, that's what I thought. Whatever. Like, okay, sexy women. Let's kill them. Not ruin. This is actually Fox reacting to all of the love for his beard that he's now shaved. Oh, dude, you're still a handsome man. I will say that. I just got a selfie from Fox Taco. I won't put it on screen though, just in case. Don't want to dox you, dude. Although you got some shit, you got some good shit on that shelf, man. I'm seeing some wing stuff down. I don't care if you do. All right then. Boop. Let's do some deep dive. Let's deep dive this. Okay, we got the piercings. Got the piercings. Just checking out the headphones. I don't know, what are these? What are you wearing here? These aren't Sennheisers, I don't think. Nice cut. I like the fade. I like the fade. I'm a fade myself. It's a good haircut to have. Audio Technica, yes, I approve of those. What do you got back here? You got the wing, got the crossbone. Some nice stuff there. Looking good, my friend. Looking good. Looking good. You got the Titan, you got the chair that I wanted. I'm just in an Omega, you got the fancy one. But a little blurry, You could work on your technique as far as taking shots, but I approve. I approve. I hate this chair. You know, you're the second. Nose, septum, nip, tongue, nips. Nip and nips pierced. Both nip and nips. For normal stuff. Implying, of course, that there is other thing. There are others. Abnormal things. You rock, dude. They were real. An all-female soldier woman. Were the bikini girls real people or just in his head? No. They were real people. They had no purpose at all. I don't understand why they existed. It made no sense other than fan service. Early Gundam fan service right there. Jesus Christ, what am I doing? Let's go paint. Let's go paint. And I watched it's so cursed. Shit. All right. So for these pieces, we're going to use the what are we going to use? We're going to use the cup off of this guy on my Harder and Steenbeck Infinity. And the paint that we're using for these pieces also known as bazooka broads. Always wanted to edit bikini girls to have the Dale Gribble wind roach killing audio. Too good, man. So we're going to use this paint, which is actually a bit of a rare one. It is the Anchoret 003 paint. This shit is so thick. It's insanely thick paint. And I've had to put so much thinner in this to get it like almost usable. I'm trying to think here what I did for ratios. I think we did 2-to-1. try that. We'll start with that. This is all I have of the stuff too. So I have to make a project. So yeah, always thinner first. And pipette or whatever.
How's the war going for you guys?
I can't wait to go back home and see my mom.
Glad you guys like those. I'm glad you guys like those. I got more ideas too. We'll do more. I want to have a lot of redeems. Do this. It's so funny. I fucking love that. It's so funny. Oh, grand! I'll show that. I'll show that in a minute. That's our paint. Mix more. Yeah, Doc. Doc kind of did the technical analysis of that stuff and really pinned it down. The plastic crazing. It's a thing I kind of knew about it before, because there are other people who had like gone on at length about how bad that shit is, and I was just kind of thinking like, it's not that bad. I don't have any issues with it. I've never had a problem with it. But you know, others have had issues with it. And what Doc did is he put a he took it out of just kind of like a mythic kind of position and added a level of science to it, which I appreciate that he did. Where it's bad on plastic that's under stress is what it comes down to. Because I've heard some pretty unhinged statements about Tamiya panel liner, and I'm like, if it was such a bad product, I don't think it would be sold, right? Like, no one would buy it, and tons of people buy it. But I chalk it up to basically if the part is under any amount of stress, if it's connected like with either pins or like a a sword, like a beam saber has been stuck into it, don't do it. Don't use it. Do it before you insert the beam saber. Waiting for paint to dry is for chumps. You guys are going to be floored by how I panel line this. I'm going to go old school, and we're going to do it tonight. Paint. Back when Carrie Fisher is smoking? Yeah. So glad that Doc's work dispelling those concerns. I'm kind of curious whether it would be cheaper to shop P Bandai in Vancouver via Point Roberts, or if it doesn't get standard American shipping. I have no idea. I'm in Victoria. Like the Point Roberts thing is cool if you're in Vancouver, but for me it doesn't really make sense. It's still too expensive with the ferries. Not only that, it's kind of the standard too. Yeah, well, it is, and I mean, it worked. I've never had issues. I've told, like, who is it? Like Malifest, both Malifest and Urban Tech Bro have said that it's garbage and it'll destroy your kits. Like, I don't think so. But anyway, Urban basically said, "I'm an expert. Listen to me." All right, bro, bruh. So to me, it doesn't change the plastic once it's dried off. No, the problem is it's an enamel, and enamels expand very slightly when they dry, which can crack things. Creates what's called crazing. I can't get over the blow dryer sound with the audio filters. I'm sorry, is that loud? I'll stop doing that then. I use my stovetop as an improved heat gun when I don't want to wait for paint. That's a good way of doing it. Panel liner and panel liner in airbrush. You'll see. It's crazy. It's crazy. And there's a reason for it. There's a really valid reason for how I'm gonna do this. And Old Type lost his fucking mind when I was panel lining the Bang doll, just with how much I was putting on and how messy I was being. But that's just kind of how, like, a lot of us do it. A lot of us more experienced modelers, we just slather that shit on because we just want the coverage really quick, and then you can clean it up after, right? Don't let it wick deep into the kits. Yes, that's the big problem. I've panel lined with acrylic and airbrush. Oil and like oil and mineral spirits. Amazing panel liner. Lucky the Vampire, you know, or mind you, I know incredibly little about the chemistry with ABS, as I work almost exclusively with new polystyrene kits. Yeah. No, get me in there. I normally panel line on the runner or after cleaning the gates. Yes, that's the safest way of doing it. Safest way of doing it. Hard if you're painting as well, but so be it. I've known people who have painted on the gates as well, like before cutting out. Kind of a weird thing to do it. Darth Vader theme song or breathing? It's not loud. It just sounds like Darth Vader. Okay, good. Good. Yeah, there is a noise gate on this mic because of the spray booth. So let's get the last little bit of this done. That one flying. Two pieces left, so two. That's so wrong. that up. Probably too much in here, but that's okay. Still have a lot left. This paint is really hard to get in Canada. So I gotta kind of maximize this. I'm both trying to use it up as well as, like, you know, extend it over the period of the whole paint project. So. We're on to the other parts now, so we'll put this back in. Clean this up. Got one more color. Got this black metal. That's the armor. That will do. These we mix just 1-to-1. Probably too much, but that's okay. I think I have a few pots of this, so we're all right. That parts of the province better. I'll let me just do these pieces and I'll come back and I'll have a proper read. It's kind of a brown metallic. Good. Okay. Let those dry. Put our paint back in here. Next up is panel lining. And we at? Only 1:30. Wow. We're doing great, guys. We have done so much. This is like abnormal. This is so weird. I'm accomplishing shit. You guys, like, what's going on? He's doing stuff. Normally just a chatting stream. I know. I know. I know Nico well. All right. I love this airbrush so much. All right, here we are. Let's see. What did I miss? What amazing conversation have I missed here? I normally panel out on the runner or after cleaning the gates. Pretty much never once assembled. Yeah, that's good advice. It's kind of funny. Sounds like Darth Vader. Darth Vader seems not breathing. Not even playing this for the meme. I just want to see the beautiful G-Witch animation again. It's so good. Guys, I cannot fucking get into G-Quacks. I just can't get into it. I put that shit on and I fall asleep. Is it just me? I don't know. G-Quacks is good. The animation is decent. You can tell they spent some fucking money on it, but man, I don't know. The story just doesn't get me at all. I just started appreciating, feeling I can use this tighter spray. So I don't like appreciating. I'm gonna be the that guy for a minute. I'm not a fan of appreciating. I get it that it is a look, but my issue with it is you're trying to create you're trying to create a look, and I'm not sure what that look is with appreciating. It doesn't look very realistic to me. It doesn't add realism. So, to me it kind of comes across as I don't know, it just comes across as being like a trend, if that makes sense. But, to each their own. I know that, like, the style that you build your kits in is completely unique to you. And if you like the look appreciating, and there's a lot of people who love the look appreciating, go for it. Absolutely go for it. The way I would do it is, let me turn this down so I can concentrate. The way I would go about doing it is probably with a tight needle, like a 0.2. And I would just feather up in on those edges as close as I can. And yeah, that's how I would do it. I don't know if I could really impart any other wisdom because I've never really done it. So Corvus probably has a better answer, but I just start doing the edges and bring the middle lighter color towards the edges. Yeah. I mean, It felt more forgiving to my shaky ass hands. That's definitely how I've been doing it. Was wondering if there would be a more suitable airbrush for it. It's not so much. Yeah, VS. I mean, I don't know, man. Like, you should be able to do it with any brush, right? Yeah, like, you can, you know, you get into this kind of level of brush. Like, this is the Iwata Takumi. And I mean, it's a 0.5, right? So as far as precision, you get something like this out of it. So you can literally do lines. But I don't know, man. I think that I could probably pull off, you know, pre-shading with the 0.4 in the Harder and Steenbeck pretty easily as well. Yeah. This is like a $600 brush, which I generally don't use that much. I prefer, I like using the Harder and Steenbeck, which is a, you know, it's an expensive brush too, but it's not this much. Yeah, I mean, you can do it. I love how look, custom micron. Absolute precision. Look how fucking derpy this sticker was put on. The label is amazing and terrible at the same time. I know, right? I love it. I am not fixing this. This is perfect. Jesus. The label. I've talked about that before. But I'm not a fan of pre-shading, because pre-shading isn't something that exists in reality. You know, the label is part of the lore, exactly. That's like, we make the airbrush, we outsource the box, is what that says. You know what I mean? So I don't know. It's just not something I don't know. Pre-shading. Calendros. That might go in as a that might go in. The label is amazing and terrible at the same time. You're dead wrong. That might be a to be continued. I read a good thread on Aircraft Hobby site concerning pre-shading. It's supposed to represent bends where panels meet the frame. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to sound pretentious, but like, get onto a good, like, scale model Patreon like Michael Rinaldi's. All right, the guy who does these books. I'm on his Patreon. I have a coaching lesson with him once a month for a couple hours, and we had a long conversation about pre-shading, in that it's not really something you see in real life. And he comes from a background of military and military model building and military models, and I don't know, that didn't come up, so I don't know. I feel like pre-shading is mostly just used for artistic flair. Bingo. 100%. That's how I think it is. And if you like it, do it. If you love it, do it. Just do it. Don't listen to me. Right? I'm just an old asshole. You guys all know that, right? I'm the spiciest fucking model builder there is on Twitch right now. I never meant to be. I'm meant to be kind and knowledgeable and you know, want to impart wisdom on people. And look at me, I'm getting banned. I'm getting banned for subbing on people. I say shit like, you know, Games Workshop, they've taxed autism. I just say bad things. I'm Gen X. If it isn't obvious. I want to do, I definitely want to do a cell shaded model. That is fucking cool. The 100% for artistic sake, but I definitely want to do that. B Josh, take it, do it. Just remember, you gotta throw in. A good friend of mine, Corvus Oculum, once said, Games Workshop have successfully figured out how to tax autism. That's the full line. I want you to use it. But yeah, it's all yours, baby. When cell shading is done well, it's so good. I completely agree. I feel sort of bad for predicting that band. Which band? The booby band or the you know, I'm a shitty streamer band? I can't even remember what anime that's from. That's not from Gundam. That's not from Gundam. But it was so outrageous. I'm just like, what is the worst shit I can post? I'm gonna have a little more of this. We're just waiting for this stuff to dry completely, like cure up, and then we're gonna be doing some old type Captain Harlock. I can probably find it. I feel like it's something other than that. The second one. Why am I logged out of Reddit? Is doing this. Fuck off. Reddit's being a bitch. I don't know what anime it's from. Let's see here. Definitely a 70s thing though, totally. It's not Gundam, though. I know that. Kid getting a head blown off seems like a 70s thing. That guy definitely seems like he's had some crazy imposter syndrome going on to lead that guilt complex about subscriptions. Dude, I mean, I hate how I tend to become like the current meta, but just stuff like that follows me around. I don't know. It's shitty. Like, and a lot of people were talking about that after. I feel bad for him because I see him streaming here and there, and he's got like 3 viewers. I'm just like, dude, come on, man. I don't know. My issue with it is the hypocrisy of being an affiliate and refusing subs. That's weird. That's just weird. Because I mean, I've been on people's streams who are like, they have a banner running across the bottom saying, the reason I'm not affiliate is because I don't want to be affiliate. I do not want to give any money to Twitch. Da 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 da. And great, that's cool. That's cool. But I don't know. It's just bizarre. Oh, what's this one? Oh, I love the music. Jesus. Calendros. God damn it. That is hilarious. Oh, I'm keeping that. That is becoming one. That is becoming one. God damn, dude. Might be because Reddit just updated their user agreement. Oh, okay, yeah. It wants me to log into email shit and like send verification codes. I don't do that right now. I really want a Corvus channel emote that's just a slightly crooked box that says precision. Hey, that's actually not a bad idea. I might do that. I think I have redeem slots actually available. Not a redeem, emote slots that I haven't used. So that is a great idea. I also decided to pick up some 1mm masking tape along with dark gray Tamiya that I had to grab from a shop I've never used because all my Canadian stores had no stock of dark gray. Like, it's weird right now as far as paint goes. It's really hard to find primer. I was able to get a whole bunch of leveling thinner, so I'm good in that department. But the primer is like nowhere to be found. I need some pink. I need pink primer. Because I got some big titty GKs to build, and I got no way of doing it without that. Giving it 2 tons of white? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. This model is a tough one as far as the painting. It has like there are transparent parts that need, you know, a lot of like love in terms of the layering. So B. Josh, his justification at the time was that he wanted to allow people to use and acquire channel points, but not subscribe. That said, if it was really that big of a deal for him, he should have had a banner on the stream rather than relying on a chat bot and people entering the chat command. I agree. I mean, look, like, Twitch doesn't run on fucking fairy dust is the way I look at it, right? This is probably a pretty fucking big operation in terms of the computing power, storage space, and, you know, technical aspects of running the servers that Twitch runs on. Just fucking support them. Like, okay, so yeah, some bald, you know, billionaire asshole space dickbag, blue fucking cock flying, you know, space Katy Perry bullshit motherfucker owns it. But at the same time, we all use it. Everybody in here is using it right now. Just fucking give them a bit of money. What's the big fucking deal? He's not doing it. He's not spending money. He's just streaming. So what if someone sends him a sub? Like, it's so fucking dumb. Like, that kind of an attitude to me is so fucking stupid. Get off your fucking soapbox. It's just dumb. It's dumb. You know, it's not his money. I'm not spending his money. I'm giving him like $2.50. And yeah, I'm giving, and so I give him $5. I send $5 into the system. He gets $2.50, and Jeff Bezos gets $2.50, and he bans me because Jeff Bezos got $2.50. I don't get it. It's ridiculous. The whole premise of it is fucking ridiculous. To be an affiliate and do that is just, to me, it's so stupid. I didn't really want to talk about this ever again, but here we are because I can't help myself. It's all good. It's all good. Neko, preach on. You know what I'm talking about. So even out in Japan, you know about the drama of this. And what bothers me is the dude was cool. I fucking loved his shit. Like the fact that he was role playing this, like I'm running a pirate station, between lunar base and side 7. It was cool. It was neat shit. But then ban. I'm sorry. Actually, okay, no. And I don't even remember what I wrote in his chat. I just said it dude, that was felt bad, man. Feels bad, man, is kind of what I wrote, and just buzzed off. So, hey, it is what it is. You try to develop a community, and some people are going to be for it, some people are going to be against it. It is what it is. It's all good. It's all good. The coolest people on Twitch, I have dumped a fair bit of money into, and they've always been okay with it, because at the end of the day, yeah, I guess the master gets their share, they get their cut, they own the servers, they're the reason you can see me and I can see your words, so I'm okay with that. I get that shit's not free in life, it's fine, but I know that some of that money that I throw into that wood chipper, it makes it into your PayPal account. And I just want you to know that I, as someone watching your stream, appreciates you. I don't know what that was. What the fuck happened there? This fell off something. It's all good, though. Oops. Ghosts. Shit's haunted, I know. My house totally is haunted. I got a really good deal on this house because it was, there was a quadruple suicide in this house. So, I got a great price on it. It was super. It was super. There are some weird noises here and there, but it's okay. I'm a man of science. I don't believe in that shit. This is when someone redeems the knock redeem. But yeah, that was weird. I don't know what happened. I think it's just the micro vibrations of my my spray booth made this thing, which is a tripod ball head, migrate to the edge and fall off. It's not the whiskey, was it? No, whiskey's fine. Whiskey's fine. People like to use free services and don't understand there's a business being run underneath it. Exactly, Neko. Exactly. I don't know what you do for a living, Neko, but you seem like a super fucking smart guy. I like you. I like the cut of your jib, sir. Let's look at some of Fox. No, well, first of all, let's look at this. I have some things to show you. This was sent after his lovely beardless face. This is nice. This is nice. Doggo. Good stuff in there. Fox Taco. Nice work, dude. Nice work. What else we got? There he is. Fox Taco. Get that beard back, though. Get that beard back, though. Voice in my head. Oh, shit, dude. Hell yeah. Alright, C-sharp scripts for $200. It was you! Well, I foiled your ploy, my friend. I foiled your ploy. That's fantastic. What a brilliant fucking comeback. Oh, man. That guy. Jesus. Most of the time, it's a private service and it's free. You're the desired product in question. Exactly. Wickface, of all the things someone would do in their afterlife, that would make me have. Oh shit, there was a, you made a clip of that? What? I don't even know what happened. Too funny. Too funny. Post my progress of the night. Let's have a look. I don't know what this is. The shit that plays after my... This looks sick, though. Nice work. Nice work, boys. Backlog. There's the backlog. Hell yeah. Your backlog is so organized. Mine is just like a pile. It's a literal pile in one of our spare bedrooms. Zorn. You got Frosthaven and Gloomhaven in here. This isn't backlog. Wait a minute. You got Gloomhaven in here, dude. The fuck? That doesn't count. If I put my Kingdom Death in my backlog, that would like inflate it by like 20. You can't do that. That's cheating. That's cheating. There's Legos in here. Come on. Come on, man. Get that shit out of there. What's in this? What's in this guy here? Totally backlog, lol. Need to play it. It's a great game, man. I played it twice with my son. Oh, Mech Warrior. Nice. Nice. Good shit, dude. What else we got in here? Guest book? Guest book. Cool beans. Cool beans. Dirty magazines. That's where his Playboy, his penthouse. That's a healthy looking backlog. I just finished all the old Stalker games this morning. Dude, Stalker's that's a great series. Beard will be back in a few hours. Hell yeah. Sorry, everyone's are not allowed to request songs. It's only subscribers. I don't know why it says every. My grammar's terrible. I'm sorry. I should fix that. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's a subscriber only thing. Take that clip as soon as you're off camera and giant explosion in the background. I know, right? I know. For sure. Alright, we should probably keep painting, eh? Should we keep painting? Let's get going. Let's do it. Never played it. Just the first one. It's kind of charming. I don't know. I haven't played Frosthaven, but I played Gloomhaven. I don't have Frosthaven. Yeah. Robin Hood. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I appreciate you. You know I do. God damn. The phrase is follow your dreams, not dream, period. I don't understand that. Terrible fortunes tonight. Lord Commander Mooncake, I appreciate you. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Appreciate all of you. Appreciate all of you. My friends and I had a shit party for the final boss of the Gloomhaven expansion. So we house rules a win, wrapping up a year-long campaign of Gloomhaven. My friends and I had a shit party for the final boss. Oh no. Yo, Mooncake, Final Space is a fantastic show. Fortune for Robin Hood. It may be those who do most dream most. Fortune felt like a call out a little bit, yeah. That's too bad, man. That's too bad. That's too bad. It's a drag with those sorts of games when your final encounter is kind of shit. It really is. I've only played, like I said, we have Gloomhaven, but we've only played it like twice. I bought the peel off things where you can start over again. B. Josh, thank you, my friend. Thank you. Thank you. Dude, you rock, man. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. My son and I have played a ton of Kingdom Death, and we have died so many times. We have fucking like total party kill. Dude, thank you. Thank you. Robin, you man, I love you, bro. You have picked up a torch as far as subs on my channel like no one else. I appreciate you so much. I appreciate you so much. Know that, please. Know that, please. You rock. You rock. You're coming after some of the big leaders on my stream. You're up there. 72. Dude, thank you so much. Thank you. You're number 3. But you got some ground to make up to get to the top 2. All right, let's paint. Let's paint. All right, so for this, we're going to change up this. We don't need this one. Smaller one. Or should we use the Takumi? Should we use the Takumi? Maybe we should use the Takumi. Let's use the Takumi. That on there. Okay, so that's our paint. Tamiya XF85 rubber black, and we're going to use testers, enamel thinner, and brush cleaner. Actually, no, we're not going to use that. I have used that, but instead we're going to use this airbrush testers airbrush thinner. You can use the cleaner as a base. I did it on the other parts, but I noticed I had a little bit of this left, so we'll use this. Big fleck of something in there. Panel lining. I'm spraying at a few angles just to get all the side walls, like caveat for areas. Air to dry it out. Catch up on chat in a sec here. Oh shit. Sorry if there's chat going on. I'm trying to done. Hashtag in the zone. All right, let's clean this out. Oh, lots in there. So we'll dump that in here. Sorry guys, not really watching chat. Just I'll catch up in a second. So generally you can clean out enamel with lacquer thinner. Shit. Oops. Okay, that's that done. Mess ensues. I feel like I'm missing stuff. Sorry guys. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Oh, who'd I miss? Who'd I miss? Shit, I missed a bunch of people here. Sorry. So sorry. I've been spraying, and it's hard to talk when I'm spraying. Clemdos, I could have sworn YouTube Premium, they just paid out as if you watched ads. That's not what I wanted to do. I'm still learning my pedals, people. This is a robot raid. Oh shit, I missed a raid. God damn, I'm so sorry. Robot, what's going on? How you doing? Good to see you. Coming in with 20 people. Shit. Oh fuck, I feel so bad. Oh man. Robot, I think you might be gone, but dude, love you, bro. Love you, bro. What were you up to? If you're still there, yo, thanks. Nah, dude, I'll hang out. Zucchini bread done. Model building tonight. Finish a part. Early morning baking. It's a late night for me since 2 p.m. About to conk out, mate. Oh, dude. Hey, I get it. I totally get it, man. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. If you guys aren't following a robot on coffee, fuck you. Like, fuck you. Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? But, robot, thank you. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you, dude. I appreciate you. We were like, I was in the zone there painting shit. It's just how it is, man. It's just how it is. Caudalt, you got pictures later? Right on. Right on. Cooking. Tonight was a cooking stream. Making some zucchini bread. Am I right there? Or what were you up to? What were you up to? Talk to me a bit before you go to sleep. He sleeps. Talk to me while you're brushing your teeth. How's that? That's a deal we can make. That's a deal we can make. Oh, my back. Oh, so much cracking. I am so old. Nah, playing Tainted Grail. Shit. What the fuck do I know? I get it though. Go sleep. Go sleep. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. We've been working on the a ridiculous kit. This is the foot of the it's the best one to zoom into here. This motherfucker. The high spec garage kit. ZAP Zarathustra, the ZAP, the 5-star story ZAP. Also sprach Zarathustra. Terry, you're still awake? God damn! Go to bed! Go to bed! Jesus! Did you see the redeems? Terry, did you see the redeems? Before you go to sleep, here, just check these out. Check these out. Check these out. Hang on. I'll play some for you. I'll play some for you. Hang on. Oh, did that not work? Motherfucker. Oh, here we go.
I'm just gonna scooch in right here if you don't mind. Shh. We've been trying to contact you regarding your car's extended warranty.
Oh, Nichan. She's actually pretty normal looking. Robot, there's your wife. Terry, I got more. Hang on. Before you go. Wait. You're my business partner. Just stay up for a second. I work with Terry. 23. She's the absolute fucking greatest person in the universe. Here, this one here. Yeah. No. There's more though. Here, you like this one. Hang on. Wait. Just don't go anywhere. Don't sleep yet. Don't sleep yet. I got more. Here. This one. There's more. Hang on. Wait. Here we go.
How's the war going for you guys?
I can't wait to go back home and see my mom.
Yeah. No. There's more. Hang on. Yeah. No, there's wait. Don't go anywhere. Hang on. Got here a little one in between. Yeah, hang on.
te vale que nos des un pinche cuarto, si no ahorita te tumbo los pinches ojos, güey.
Someone tell me what he's saying. What the is he saying, dude? I don't speak Taco Bell.
There's more. Hang on. Here we go.
I'm just gonna scooch in right here if you don't mind. Shh. We've been trying to contact you regarding your car's extended warranty.
I'm coughing. I don't know why I'm coughing. Did you see this one? All right, last one. Then you can go to sleep.
Chiquita bananas. Take at least one a day.
Tara, love you. Sleep well. I'm glad you woke up for this ridiculous redeem session. You rock. Appreciate you. All right, I think we're probably ready to clean up some shit. That was awesome. Yeah. Oh, goddamn. Keep them coming, man. Jesus. I've got a second wind now. Hell yeah. Alright, we're going to keep working on... YouTube. We're going to keep working on these pieces. Oops. Tear, we almost have the second leg done. We just have to do cleanup. Sorry, my sexy Z.A.P. It's not a sexy Z.A.P. Tear actually, she actually bought this kit for me. This was a birthday present from Tear. And once I'm done this kit, it's going to her to sit in a place of, I don't know, like coolness. All right. Crowd all, take care, man. Good night, dude. All right, so. Lighter fluid. This is like extreme panel lining. That's how it's done. Just take that enamel right off. And I'm sorry, I prefer this over the Tamiya because you don't get that weird capillary thing where it moves to the it migrates to the edges of these larger holes, and you have you know, problems with the inside areas being exposed. What type of paint was under it? So we used lacquer as the gray, and we painted enamel on top of it. This will not reactivate the lacquer. Okay, this is just like lighter fluid, but it will completely take away the enamel. So that's the process here, and that's what's happening when you're using Tamiya panel liner. The same thing is happening. You're using lacquer thinners. Sorry, you're using a lacquer paint. You're putting your Tamiya on that, and then you're hitting it with the you know, the same stuff, lighter fluid, and you're getting the same effect. And we're doing the same thing, but more on a grand scale because we actually airbrushed in these colors. Yeah. Oops. Looks amazing, and I want you to keep it for all the reasons. So every time you look at it, you're reminded of what a pain in the ass I was. Oh, goddamn. No fucking way. This is going over to your place. This is yours. Once it's done. Hell yeah. To remind you of the awesomeness that you are. Will lighter fluid strip away clear coats and acrylics? Yeah, probably. Probably. So this is really, this technique is very much a an enamel over lacquer technique. You'd have to experiment. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how to answer that. I don't really know. Yeah. With acrylics. I don't do a lot with acrylics, unfortunately. I always did a clear coat, a top coat between layers to do this technique, but I didn't think about mixing the different paint types. That's the key. Don't waste your money on top coats. Just go enamel over lacquer, right? That's the mastery of this. That's where it's really brilliant, because but I used IPA. Yeah, no, so like with enamels, lighter fluid is the game changer. Just get yourself some of this Zippo brand. This is EM Zone. I don't know what that is, but Zippo brand, just lighter fluid will like absolutely destroy enamels and not touch lacquers. So if you're spraying lacquers as your base, panel line and airbrush like I did. I just sprayed this on right over the lacquers. You're probably thinking like, what the fuck is he doing? I'm sure Old Type, when he watches this VOD, he'll be like, ah, no, because he's like that. But this is the trick, right? This is the key. We're just using this stuff, and we're coming in here and like, watch how magical this is. I just go boop, 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 boop. Done. And it doesn't do anything at all to the lacquers. It does nothing. Nothing. It does nothing to the lacquers. Done. Huh? Yeah. So that's what's crazy about it. Different paints, man. It's the technique. This is the high level shit you get from me, bros. I'm so fucking pretentious. I'm sorry. Mixed media. Just a little gentle rub. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, enamel. There's a lot of, like, in Gunpla building, there's a lot of, like, misinformation as far as, like, you need to top coat everything. Top coat, top coat, top coat. You don't. Just be smart about the paint choices. Be smart about the paint choices. Tear, what have you done? Gifting Interneco models 1 month. You rock. You rock. You baka. Thank you, Tear. I love you. It's a little messy, but once that's kind of like, once that's kind of used up, just grab another one. It's all good. Clean these up. I'm just using a paper towel, but you can come here. You can use like a Q-tip or whatever. Exactly, Wickface. Exactly. Sir, heard my name? Yeah, I said your name. Deal with it. That spray really gets in the grooves. Marker's going to get there. That's the thing. That's the beauty of the doing this technique. And I don't like with larger areas like what's a good example? I don't really have one handy, but what you'll find with panel liner with this stuff is it all tends to capillary out to the corners, to the edges, and doesn't cover the with larger areas. It doesn't cover down deep down in them, which can be problematic, right? Which is why I like to spraying it in. So do try this if you're able to. Like, this is game changer stuff. Now, I did this like a similar sort of thing with the Bang doll with Old Type, where he was just absolutely losing his mind just with the amount of panel liner I was putting down. Because this is what I had in mind, right? Like, it was like, it's okay, just we'll fucking clean it out after. It's all good. It's all good. It'll all come out. It's enamel on lacquer. But he was just like, oh my god! It's all right. He's new at this. I'm not. Old Type is a genuinely cool dude, though. That's done. And if you aren't following him, you should be. Was doing this with acrylic, guessing enamels play better. Definitely, definitely, definitely. I'm not sure how you would do this with acrylics. With enamels, it's easy mode. Like look at this. Like just watch, right? Like it's so easy. Right? And once that paper towel is spent, just like fold it over, get a new piece. More the thinner. So simple. Last piece. Done. Where's my long piece? Where did I put that piece? No, seriously, like, where is it? Oh. Oh, I haven't done this one yet. One more to do. I've come back from the dead. I am a zombie now. Dude, you rock. Clean up this piece, the most important piece. Chair, are you a zombie as well? We're up all night to get lucky. We're getting there. This is easily going to be the most epic thing I've ever made. To date. You're here. You're here to see it happen, people. You know who's not here? Old type. Old type's missing out. How dare you spend time with your loved ones? This is really looking good now. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that coming from you. All right. Nice. Nice. Fucking nice. Let's glue shit. You hit that with Molotov, but I'll do that after. I'll do that after. Waifu Max, what's going on, dude? Welcome, Raiders. How are you tonight? Waifu Max coming in with 7. Hell yeah! And shit, goddamn Tear, I missed that. You are the legend. Waifu Max, finally caught the stream of yours. What's up? What you doing? What you going down? What you been up to? Ooh, tell me. Talk to me. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Robin gifting Waifu Max 1 month. Hell yeah, bro. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. What's up? There we go. One of these. And one of these. Anyway. What were you up to tonight, Waifu? What was going on? What were you up to tonight on stream? Tell me. Talk to me. Playing some... Shit. Playing some chill, cozy games called Snacko tonight. Awesome, dude. That's awesome, man. That's awesome. Yeah, we've been working on a big-ass resin kit. This guy here, the F.S.S. 5-Star Stories Z.A.P. stands for something Zarathustra. This is basically the LED Mirage, but in the retconned universe. But we're working on the legs right now. We're working on the feet, which I have one finished here. We've been working on the second one. This is one foot here, and you can see the rest of it here. Pretty crazy. My pedals aren't working well. There we go. There we go. You can get an idea of how big this thing is. That's the foot there. So it's pretty crazy, but we've been working on the second leg, which is what this is, and it's coming together. It's coming together. We're just doing some gluing right now. Ah. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. That's too long. I guess I didn't check that before I built it. There we go. That's better. That was a close call. Looks like a lot of fun to make. It's not. It's awful. Have you done a resin kit before? Have you done resin work? It's not. It's okay. I mean, it's all right. It's a lot of it's intense. Let's just say that it's intense. It's intense. Is it going to be huge though? For sure. Yeah. I've been tempted to, but never committed to try it. Yeah, they're certainly at the upper echelon of your skills. Let's just say that they take a lot out of you. I bought my first resin conversion kit, and Corvus is going to hold my hand every step of the way. You're goddamn right I will. Whatever you need, guys. Whatever you need, I am here for you. Hell yeah. You'll be in the best hands. Tear, you're a legend. You are a legend, you beautiful woman, you. Oh, and I found out why the HD junk can was so expensive. It's now discontinued. Oh, shit. It's like some funny fucking angles on this guy. It'll be okay, though. So there's number 2, leg number 2 done. Leg number 1. Fucking insanity, yo. Crazy shit. Y'all, let me catch up on stream here on chat. I built some official Workshop Games minis. Workshop minis, but most of my stuff is 3D printed. Or, sorry, as 1 or 2 pieces. Maybe I'll have to keep an eye out for some cheap kit to mess around with one day. Yeah, hell yeah, do it, do it for sure. Guys, it might be time. It might be time. Got a lot done tonight. I'm going to try to stream a few more times this week. Maybe even tomorrow night. I don't know. I don't know. But look at this. Look at the fucking progress, yo. We are moving this fucker along. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. I got a good I got a new outro for y'all, so stick around. Don't bail on me yet. Let me just set up oh, dude. Who did that? Who did that? Roban, you sir are a legend. And I want you to know that despite our differences in life, I'm here for you. I am. I really am. If you ever need anything, I'm your bro. I got you. Advice, like whether it's about life, children, women, I got you. I got you. I got you, bro. I got you. They look like a new wave Christmas tree. Jesus Christ. Too fucking funny, man. Too fucking funny. What? Ah! Jesus Christ. Mada and Okris24, enjoy your subs. Enjoy your subs. Care of the one, the only Robon. You rock, dude. You are awesome, man. Fucking legend. Alright, I'm never going to be able to do this. Alright, let me just look here. See what he got on. I have so much PTSD about rating anyone new now. Because of the incidents. Oh, dude, real. The banner of subs is on right now. I'm tempted to rate him again, but I won't. That would just be wrong. There's a few new people on. Don't know about that. Just looking here. I don't know if any of my mods are around, but yeah, it's coming. It's coming. Just give me a sec. Just give me a sec. Jesus, so people are so Oh, shit. Wow. She has a lot of people. That's too many, though. It's French language. You know what? I think I'm just going to raid into... Well, shit. I don't know. I just don't know. Anyone have suggestions?
My headphones stopped working like 10 minutes into the stream. Now I'm sitting here in my own thoughts.
Is I Am Loki on? Is I Am Loki on?
Brand new ones too. Yep.
Oh, they are. Okay, yes. Perfect. Perfect. Thank you, sir. All right, y'all. It's been a blast. It's been a blast. Thank you so much for everything. Thanks so much for everything. It's been so fun doing this. We got a lot done tonight. We got this entire fucking piece sanded, prepped, primed, painted, and lined. That's legendary. As far as a Corvus Occam stream goes, that's unheard of. That is unheard of. We got 2 of these. We're going to keep working our way up this beast. It's going to be epic. It's going to be epic. All right, y'all. Everybody has... I just want to take a minute here and just say... I just want to say that everybody has a... where's my OBS stream here? Everybody has an outro now. And I thought, should I do an outro? Should I have one of those? Should I have like a credit scene? Should I do that? Should I do that? I don't know. Other people have done it. Maybe I should do it. I don't know. So anyway, I went ahead and did it. I've got one now. It's been a blast. Everybody, thank you so much. I'll be on really soon, I promise you. This week coming, I'm going to be more positive. I'm going to be out there. I'm going to be doing more of this. So, keep an eye out for me. Love each and every one of you. Appreciate you. Take care. Have a good night. Good night, everyone. Good night, everyone.